Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I have been joined by the wonderful Gav and Becca. I'm so excited. I've missed your faces.
Missed you as well. It's been too long.
Oh.
It has been really, really ages. Like Yalk last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's
the
about right.
last time I saw you, which was when was it last year? July.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
A year and
It's
3
been a
months.
while.
Wow. Last time you saw me, I was crying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a beautiful last image to have of you. You are a beautiful crier. Yeah.
I'm not.
You are. You are.
Oh dear. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to kickoff sprints for the final book support group of 2023. I cannot believe we're here already.
I thought you meant like the final book support group then. I was like, what?
No, not ending final book support group. I don't think I ever could because I need the support.
Yeah. There's
They're
always
very versatile as well. I don't feel like you need to.
No.
You're never going to get bored of reading sequels.
Exactly.
No.
It's going to need to read them always.
Exactly.
Forever.
And not only that, I know Kath today, I was texting back and forth with Kath today, and I know she was saying that she's not even reading like sequels or final books at the moment, albeit maybe they are sequels, but she's just trying to get through some books that she's halfway through. And I was like, so yours is continuation station of books you're halfway through? She was like, yep. I was like, see, you could turn it into anything.
True.
Finally finishing the book support group.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm just
I
clicking on your
suppose I'm making a video that I should have made in March.
You could.
Nice.
Do it.
No, I am.
See?
I am. That's what I'm reading. I do have a sequel as well. So
Nice.
it could go either way.
Very versatile. What is everybody doing this evening? Let me know in the comments. I will do my best to click on everyone's comments, but there's a lot of you here, so I might not get to everybody. But yeah, what's everyone doing this evening? Gav, what are your plans, my love?
In the first sprint, I need to go in the shower. I was going to do it before going live, but I ended up making food way too late. So I'm going to do it during the first sprint. And then I'm going to listen to the audiobook of Black Iris and make a thumbnail.
Nice.
Yeah.
Becca?
In the first sprint, I will be proofing my vlog for Sunday, which I did start it, but then I went out to walk the dog.
Becca, it's Friday. What are you playing at? This should have been done like last week.
Why? Why should it? I tried, okay, but I slept for 2 hours in the afternoon. And if I hadn't slept for 2 hours, I would have proofed my video, but I slept.
You know what? I support the sleeping.
Yeah, I've got like an hour. I've watched 19 minutes, so I've got an hour left to watch.
Fair.
Yeah. And then I have this for my Patreon book club, which is a sequel.
Nice.
And then I have this one as well.
Oof.
Nice.
Gorgeous. Show those sprayed edges. Show the spreads.
Do you want to see my spreads, Gav, you naughty boy?
Yes, spread them out.
They're beautiful.
Gorgeous. Absolutely
Nice.
gorgeous.
I also have Wildlands on my TBR for this weekend. I'm so excited. Here you were thinking I was going to hate Savage Lands.
Yeah, no, I really like it actually because it's a bit like grim in the middle.
Yeah. But I find the writing really addictive. It reminds me of, I can't remember if you've read Zodiac Academy, but like how fast paced it is and how addictive the writing style is. It's the same as Zodiac, like not in a sense that the stories are by any means similar, because it's not, other than the fact that they're both fantasy romance.
I mean, I disagree because reading Zodiac Academy made me want to pull my eyeballs out, but I do understand where you're coming from. It reminds me of Fortuna in the writing.
Yeah, fair. Yeah. It's just very quick, isn't it? And it's very easy to get through and quite addictive.
It is indeed very addictive.
Honestly, Steph, you've surprised me so much this year with like your reading stuff, because I didn't think you would like Dick Fight Island, and you did. I didn't think you would like Killing Stalking, and you did. I'm like, gosh, you keep surprising me.
I know. Maybe I should get more like out there manga recommendations from you.
Dick Fight Island's a great time.
Right? I've got the second one now as well. Maybe I could read that this weekend. See,
I said like I had a good time with the first one, but I was like, if I happen, like, if Gav was like, I've got a second copy of Volume 2, do you want it? I would say yeah, and I'd read it, but I don't think I'm going to go out of my way to read it.
Fair.
Well, you should.
Yeah. I don't know specifically for Spookopoly, but in October, I read 21 books.
Damn, I read 12 for Spookopoly and half of another one, and then DNF'd another one.
I need to double check my spreadsheet.
Gavin's like, I didn't play Spookopoly because I'm a fake friend.
I did do some for Spookopoly.
I did it twice.
Wow, okay. This isn't the Olympics, you know. It was I'm a friend, Rebecca, okay? Yeah, let me count. Hang on. Okay, 5 of them were actually for Spookopoly.
Okay.
Nice.
I believe you.
So you did
As you should. I'm a very believable person.
My plan this evening, I've just finished, in fact, it's just finished exporting, so I do need to double check it. I can never be asked to go to the lens you do, Becca, to actually just watch it and make sure everything's okay. But I literally flick through at different points to make sure it's not got stuck anywhere and that it flows okay, and then that's it.
Oh, what would you want?
So I need to do that in this sprint with Sunday's video, which is just to come spend Halloween day with me, come trick-or-treating with Thomas. It's a very basic but cute vlog. So I need to do that, upload it, and while I'm doing that, I am going to start Murder on the Safari Star.
Hey.
Nice.
My favorite
I'm
one.
excited.
It's the best one.
So yeah. Sorry, babe.
It's the best one.
Is it?
In the series, yeah. It has like one of the, like, for a middle grade as well, just the plot twists and oof. Just, I wasn't expecting that.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I do love this series. It's so good. And I did put it on my like 23 books of 2023. Top 11 priority was to continue this series. So that's what I'm hoping to do today. And I think that it's short enough that I should be able to get through it this evening and have a really nice sense of achievement. So yeah, that is my aim. I did debate whether or not trying to make a chunk into this, but I think a good, nice sense of achievement having a book finished this evening will be nice because I haven't read anything yet today. So
yeah.
That is my goal.
Kickoff sprints, you want to finish something, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think that's my goal.
Just checking how much I've read today. I've read 46 pages so far, so not too bad.
That's fair. It's 46 pages more than me, so you're smashing it.
And same, more than me.
Yeah. We do support all reading here, absolutely. I enjoyed Throttled. It was a good time. I think I gave it 3 stars though, but I've heard that the series gets better as you go on. What was I going to say?
Nothing.
Was it important?
Apparently not.
It's not important. It's fine.
That's what my mum would have said if you'd forgotten it. Clearly wasn't.
I know. Do you know how often that happens to me though? And I'm like, it can't have been that important. And it turns out actually it was. I just have a terrible memory. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I'm going to do another 24-hour time challenge this weekend as well.
Oh, nice.
It took me 9 days to do that.
Did it?
9? Wow.
Yeah, that's still like 24 hours divided by 10 would be 2.4 hours, right?
Oh, so about like 2 hours a day-ish.
Yeah. But like more. Because like I like that because like on one day I read like 4 hours and then on one day I read like nothing.
Yeah. But I have done it that way before where I've like done a timer and then seeing how long it can take me in a normal week to get through 24 hours. This is like the timer challenge in a sense that I want to see how much I can get through in 24 hours over this weekend. I was concerned for a little bit though, because usually I do it in 2 days. So I do like 12 hours one day, 12 hours the next. But I was concerned I might run out of hours. But I am going out Sunday for a good chunk of the day to a family do thing. So that's fine. That should take up a reasonable amount of time and I should be able to still do the 24 hours and not have time left.
No, don't do this. You've done this before. Sorry.
Oh, were you about to fall there?
Yeah, because she dragged me across the floor and then we got to the rug, and we've done it before with the rope toy where she just kept pulling on it and then my chair's just tipped over. I could feel it tipping.
We could kind of see it tipping as well. Shouldn't have stopped.
That would have been like a cracking blooper as well if you were filming it. That would have been so good.
That would have been at the end of my day because everything's just going wrong. I'm just like, I should play them out. Goodbye.
She just clocked out without saying anything. I'm off.
She might have concussion if you did that.
Have you started it yet?
Yeah, that's the one that I'm 46 pages into, so I can't really say because I'm 46 pages into it. So it's a book with words. Saying that though, the last book I was reading, I DNF'd to page 35, so I like it more than that.
Oh, thank God! Can you share what book that was, or is that a spoiler?
Not really. It's this one.
Don't fall off the chair. Oh no, it's so beautiful though.
I know, but the writing's like very fussy, and it's also like it reads almost like a series of interconnected short stories, like following different characters, and it's about the city. And the last book that I read that was about a city I didn't love, and I could have continued, but I said that if when I was doing this challenge I would stop doing it if it didn't become fun. And I was reading this on the first and the second, and I was just like, I didn't read it all.
Fair.
I didn't want to read, so I was like, I'm not feeling it.
I'm proud of you.
I know, right?
I'm doing a random number generator, decides how much I read challenge this week, and did between 10 and 24 hours, and of course got 24.
Oh, Christine. Just your luck. This is why I can't do anything like this. I can't do I would like to do the 24-hour one where I time it and things, or like that, use a random number generator, but I'm terrified of the results. And
it's the like in a week thing that makes me like, I get almost claustrophobic. Like if I had to read for 24 hours over 2 days, I'd get 4 hours in. I'd not want to do it anymore. And then I'd get really stressed because I had to do it because I started it for the content. And then I wouldn't do it at all because I didn't want to. So like, I just don't.
Yeah. Can't believe I'm saying this, but you're the second booktuber who was sprinting while a family member of mine unalived.
Oh, so sorry to hear that.
Aileen, I'm really sorry. I hope you're okay, my love.
Yeah, thinking of you.
It's not a good time.
Maybe stay away from YouTube for the rest of the weekend because I'm sprinting all weekend and we can't have that.
How does your thing do that? Is it like automatic when you do things?
Yeah, you do it.
Does it not work if I do it? Are you just going to make me do it?
It should work. What version of the Mac have you got? Have you got Sonoma 14.0?
Oh, probably not on my computer. Actually, I haven't updated my computer in a long time.
I think as soon as you update, it should let you do like things like this and like.
Oh, is it a Mac thing?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you balloon randomly. Okay.
Yeah. It's just so weird, like all the things that happen when you do it.
Wait, is that your webcam that does that?
It's just the built-in camera on my Mac.
Yeah, but I don't use that.
You don't use the built-in camera on your Mac? Maybe
No.
it's that. No.
I use my Sony.
Oh, okay, that's probably why then.
Yeah.
That is so cool. I have a Huawei laptop. It won't work for me.
I love pulling it out. I love getting all of
I know you do.
I bet you do.
That's what he said.
We know you love pulling it out.
I'm innocent. Okay, I'm innocent.
I'm so excited to start reading, but I've just realised I haven't eaten any tea yet, so I'm going to have to make some food as well in this sprint.
Yes, please do that. I don't want you to get sick or anything today.
Get sick?
Yeah, sometimes I feel sick if I don't eat.
Oh, I suppose.
Yeah.
I get real weak. Turn into like a Victorian lady and just like I need food.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
I get like really dizzy and start feeling really sick.
Yeah, we'll get you some food in the next sprint.
That's
Whip
all
it
I
out.
12 Chapters into 19 Steps by Millie Bobby Brown. Nice. I haven't read anything yet this month. So I've really got to make up for it this weekend.
It's only the 3rd. You're fine.
Right, shall we get on with our first sprint then so I can make some food and sort this vlog out and then I can get on to reading?
I love how it sprints for a readathon. Not a single one of us is reading in the first sprint.
I know, right? So
I'll probably listen to my audiobook while I'm making tea and stuff and while I'm eating it as well. Usually I would watch the telly, but I know I'm going to end up allowing myself to get distracted, especially with Gav's new vlog going up.
I thought you were going to say just like with Gavin the stream.
I mean, that too.
That too.
Very distracting.
Cool. This is gonna get. I'm gonna get confused now. I know I am because obviously, usually I would use like this one, but there's too many of us, and we're not kicking Becca out. So I'm gonna go for this because I can't be asked to fuck around and make it work. Cool. Let's go for the first sprint.
Cool. I'll say you're fresh and clean on the other side. Give me a little bit of a fright there.
Hello.
Hi.
Sorry about that. I'm having real issues with my internet and I should probably get in contact with Sky.
Damn.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I know you've been having some trouble for a little while now.
Yeah. I just keep hoping it'll get better and maybe they're doing an update or something. But every time I go on the app, they're like, yeah, there's no problems with your Wi-Fi. I'm like, no, there is.
On my Wi-Fi right now, I've just realized I'm streaming. I'm watching my video back on YouTube. Curtis is streaming, and I'm watching his stream.
Yeah.
Like all on Wi-Fi. That's a lot.
A lot. That's straining that Wi-Fi.
Solid.
It's pretty good though. Like your quality is still pretty good.
Partially my own camera is partially responsible for that.
How did everyone do in that sprint? I didn't read a lot. I did eat some food. I did end up putting YouTube on. Just for a little bit, but I did get to 29 pages into Murder on the Safari Star, so I did read something, and I've started my timer.
Good. I went in the shower, dried my hair, started listening to my audiobook. Did you know that Scribd is now Everend?
Yeah.
It's changed. When did it do that?
On the 1st of the month.
It's now who?
Everend.
Yes, Scribd has changed to Everend.
So Scribd still exists, but Scribd is now documents, and Everand is books and audiobooks. And people have been telling me, because I think they sent emails out, and people in Discord have been saying for like the last month or so that it's changing, but I didn't understand what they meant until it actually changed. Because I knew it was splitting in two, but I didn't get it. But now.
Me neither. I had no idea. Oh my god.
Oh, Gavin, you bought that Buffy audiobook, didn't you?
Oh, I did Slayers, yes.
This morning, because I'm in like episode 7 or 8 of it, and this morning I went out to walk Brie and I opened Audible and it started re-downloading it, and I was like, weird. So then I pressed play and it started from the beginning. And then if I go into the chapters, it's only got 5 episodes.
Oh, do you want me to check mine?
Yes, please. Because like I've downloaded, like deleted it and reinstalled the audiobook, and I've like opened and closed the app. And it's only showing me 5 chapters.
Yeah, that's weird. Let me see. I think I might have to download it first. 8 hours and 2 minutes my audiobook apparently is. Okay, that's ready to play. How many chapters? How do I say the chapters? Oh wait, I see.
Under the play bit, yeah.
I've got up to episode 9 and then end credits.
That's what it should be. I got up to episode 5 and I don't know what it's done.
That's so odd.
I wanted to ask someone who had it to see like if it was just me, and apparently it is.
It's this, Steph.
Yeah, I saw Becca talking about it in one of her vlogs, when you started it.
Yeah.
Like, sorry, Curtis's Scrooge stream's open as well. Oh, yeah, my phone's nice and greasy. My phone's nice and greasy. Love that.
Get it cleaned, love. Get it cleaned.
But no, it's also lost my place, and I don't know where I was up to because I just like listened to it sporadically.
Oh, you have to listen to it from the beginning again.
How weird.
That's the only solution. I mean, I can't listen to it anyway unless I just listen to the first 5 chapters. Beth told me just to mark it on Goodreads as read now.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah.
I can't read it.
I actually don't know the answer to this question.
Like your contract?
Yeah, I think I've still got a while left. I never keep up with this shit, honestly.
No.
Curtis sorted all our bills out for us because I was very anxious when we moved, and I just couldn't.
Current package. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm in for, to be honest. The only one I know is my phone, and that's it.
I switched from Virgin to BT Internet, which I wish I didn't do, because now my upload speed went from 100 to 18, and I didn't realize that. And now I'm locked in with BT for 2 years, unless I pay an early exit fee. And I paid an early exit fee to leave Virgin because I was like, this is too slow, this is awful. Then I left to join BT, which is even worse.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. So it's going to be like £200 to leave my BT Internet early.
So annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Where does Curtis stream on, Becca?
Curtis is streaming on Whatnot. It's like, now I have to explain what Whatnot is. It's like a live shopping thing. Do you remember like back in the 90s when everyone was obsessed with QVC? It's like that, but like he does Rip It and Ship It, which is like Yu-Gi-Oh! Giant trading cards. So people buy the packs and then he opens them. So it's almost like gambling when you do it with packs. Like they do it with everything. Like you can buy like handbags and everything on it. But he does Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. So yeah, like he's just opening a box of cards and selling the packs.
Can I do that with One Piece cards?
Yeah.
Because I would love to do that, you know. I've got so many of them. Oh my god.
I can see you, Gavin, a laugh.
Huh?
Is that you? In
Maybe
Curtis'
not.
stream? Are you watching Curtis? Oh my god, it's
No.
a different Gavin.
Yeah, no, I'm going to now that I've downloaded the app, but I'm not on it now.
I was like, are you here buying these cards?
Oh my god, I couldn't buy Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. If it was One Piece, yes, but not Yu-Gi-Oh!
I thought you might just buy it for the funsies.
Oh yeah, just to support War Curtis, you know? War Yugi Kurt.
As far as I know, yeah, I spoke to her last week. She was fine.
Yeah. Why? What's up?
She's doing great, as far as I know.
Yeah. Yeah. The only reason why I knew it was script was because it was in the exact spot it was supposed to be, and I needed it for an audiobook, the one I'm listening to now. So that's the only reason I knew it was script or supposed to be script.
I'm not gonna lie, I fell asleep upright with my book open and my glasses on.
Yeah.
Nice,
Cozy.
Huge pot of potato soup. Huge pot of soup. I am now assembling drawers. Nice.
Caitlin, is it potato soup that you made?
I literally saw the word pot and just finished the word off.
Fair.
Have you tried seeing if it keeps playing after chapter 5? Maybe it's just a UI glitch.
Yeah, I did, and it told me to review the book. So.
Oh, weird. I've noticed my Audible re-downloading old audiobooks that I've got, and I don't know if they're getting an update or something, but you know when you go on your Audible and it's got your books in order of when you purchased them or whether or not you read them recently. Like old audiobooks that I got fucking 5 years ago keep popping up, like Black Beauty when I first got Audible. Like I've ever read Black Beauty.
Wow.
Or maybe you should. Maybe it's a sign.
But I'm like, why are you turning up here? You're like 5 years old.
Yeah. That is odd. That's very odd. It's like, have you seen on YouTube there's a new For You section on everyone's channel page, and it just recommends that channel's videos that kind of correlates with your search history. So at the start of mine, what it recommends me is sprints from 2 years ago. I'm just like, why? So that's like a new feature that YouTube's done. So it's just odd. It's just old videos. So it must be the same thing with like Audible and these algorithms and things. They just want to recommend us old shit. Essentially.
My phone constantly recommends me my own videos. Like 3 or 4 days after it's gone up, it comes up with a pop-up like, have you seen this video? Recommended video for you. Steph loves. I'm like, that's me. I don't want to watch my own video, thank you.
It's weird that it doesn't do that to me, seeing as I watch all of my videos.
Yeah.
It would assume that unless I've watched all of my videos, it's got nothing to recommend. I'm sure there must be a video that I've put up without watching it, and I actually really don't think there is.
Yes. But Charlie would recommend and watch it again, because the amount of times I've had that recommended to me where I've already seen them.
I think we get to a point where they forget what you watched because you watched it that long ago.
Yeah. It was not potato soup. Hello! I could tell the girls are coming now after watching the F1 qualifying.
Oh, was that on?
Yeah. Cursed books indeed. All right. Sorry I didn't get to everybody's sprints. Let me hide this. Shall we get on with another sprint?
Yes.
Cool
I've got
beans.
10 minutes left on my video, I think.
Nice.
And you just put the ads in and I'm done.
Julio.
Lovely
go.
job. Bye-bye. Put the phone down.
Hello.
Hello.
How do we do in that sprint? There's no page numbers. I got to page 98.
Oh, yeah, you're flying through that.
It's good.
Whoa.
I'm enjoying it. The illustrations are so cute.
It is very cute and just so fast to read. I love
Yeah.
middle grade mysteries. They are usually just very fast paced.
Same.
I'm about halfway through my book now.
Nice.
Damn. I finished my video and then read 22 pages.
Nice.
Oh, is your video good?
I think it might be my best one yet.
Oh my god, I can't
You
wait.
should watch it and find out.
Is it still 1 hour and 20 minutes? Or do you want to not spoil it?
It's an hour and 12.
An hour and 12. Did you take out 8 minutes? Ugh.
No, I didn't take out 8 minutes. I was just wrong.
Oh, okay.
I'll show you to admit.
Fine.
Oh, bless you.
Bless you. I don't blame you, honestly. They're very loud.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's unneeded.
Yeah.
Can't it just like go off? Like you can see all the lights without the noise. Does it have to make a noise?
I used to love bonfire night. I used to love going to a bonfire. I seen the fireworks and all of that good stuff. And then a few years ago, I went on holiday with my friend. And about 3 o'clock in the morning, we're both flat out in bed. About 3 o'clock in the morning, all of a sudden I heard what sounded like gunshot outside, gunfire. And I woke up in a blind panic. I was like, oh my God, someone's shooting the hotel up. Like, what the frig is going on?
Mm-hmm.
Woke Kirsty up in a blind panic and I was like, dude, someone's shooting a gun outside. And she was like, what are you talking about? And I said, listen. And it was constant. It sounded like, you know, why is my brain not working? A gun, you know, that you just push the button for and it just goes and goes and goes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm panicking. Eventually, we make our way to the window and figure out it's just fireworks. The wedding that had gone on that day at the hotel had been setting fireworks off in the street right outside our window. And ever since, I've been terrified of fireworks. But I'm sure as a kid that they used to scream as they went up into the sky so that you knew when they were going to bang.
Yeah, they still have those kinds of
Some
fireworks.
did, not all of them.
Yeah, not all of them, but there are some that do that still.
Just feel like you don't get as many of those anymore, and people just buy the ones that don't scream anymore. And I used to like the ones that scream because I knew when it was going to bang.
Yeah.
But I can
I
hear
don't like
it
screamers. I prefer just like.
Dude,
You don't like screamers? Oh my God. I'm a screamer.
No, but I do like a regular one.
I don't mind it if I'm specifically at a firework display because obviously I'm expecting the bangs because I'm at a display. But you know, like sat at home with the blinds shut, and all of a sudden I'm hearing bang, 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 and it sounds like I'm in a war zone. It's not right.
I agree.
Yeah. 4 chapters in, and Lightbringer doesn't pull his punches.
It does not.
Is that Mr. Sandal?
No.
No.
Oh, is that S. Brown, my husband?
Are there additions with Elliot Wake's name?
No, there are not. So I had to put it on myself and on the side too.
Very professional.
It is. It looks like I didn't do that. It looks like it's actually from the book.
Why does it not have Elliot Wake's name on it?
It has his dead name on.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And it didn't get republished or reprinted with the correct name.
Well, that's shit.
I know.
Publishing makes some questionable decisions.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Always.
Although it feels actually no, it is Simon and Schuster. It is Simon and Schuster. It feels like a self-published create space kind of book, but it does say Simon and Schuster on the back.
Dang.
Yeah.
Hello, Fran. Welcome in. Started Piranesi and reached page 35. Geneva, fireworks are silent. They put on music instead. It's quite something.
Is Geneva not from the Princess Diaries?
That's Genova.
Close.
Very close. I was like, Kathleen, is it real? Is that a real thing? But that makes sense now.
Oh dear. Oh no. Sounds like everyone's got fireworks going off at the moment.
Oh, honestly,
We've just had them.
Yeah.
Becca sets them off all year round, don't you?
Yeah. £100 fireworks going up every night in my back garden.
Expensive. That's the second business after the candles. Becca makes fireworks. And they smell and sound like something from books. So, like, you bought some Akamath fireworks, and when they go off, you can hear pheromone from chapter 50.
So if you ever get a candle from me and it explodes, don't sue me. It's just I accidentally sent you the wrong product.
Imagine the light a candle.
Oh dear. I hope that you are enjoying Shadows of Self more than myself and Becca did. Was Shadows of Self the first one or the last one? Second one?
I don't know.
Shadows of Self isn't the first one, the Ally of Law.
Oh yeah, I think Shadows of Self is the second one. That's the one I got stuck in for a year and a half.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Don't we all?
Cheeky. Got to page 194. Belladonna. Nice. I liked that book. I'm not enjoying it. I've read it. I liked it. It was good.
Made some peppermint tea as well. That sounds lovely.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same. I hate it. That's what she said. Snap.
Hey.
Look at us go. Oh, I keep picking up the bloody. Thank you to Lauren Bateman for sending me this, but I do keep picking up the gift note and it's annoying the life out of me. I pulled it out of the book because it kept falling out. Oh, bless you. Absolutely hate fireworks, not because I'm scared, but because of the environmental implications. Yeah. There's also that too. Very environmentally friendly in Genovia. Oh.
Yeah. I'll give you some love hearts. There you go.
That is so cool. You know, when you did that for the first time earlier on, I wasn't looking at the computer screen. Well, I was, but I was looking at the comments, so I could see it out the corner of my eye. But for some reason, my brain just went, oh, Gavin just had some reindeer ears on for 2 seconds and now they're not there anymore. And I don't know where that came from. I'm clearly just in complete Christmas mode, but...
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I thought you had reindeer ears on. And then I looked up and I was like, nope, don't know where that's just come from.
I want to get some reindeer ears now. I think I'd look cute in them.
I do too.
Bree's got.
Oh, well, maybe I can borrow some off Bree. Or tell me where you bought them from.
B&M.
We can twin then, because I love me a B&M shop.
I did a home bargain shop yesterday. Home bargains?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, home bargains. £54 on Christmas stuff for the library.
Wow. Can't wait to see what. It'll look amazing, so don't even worry about it. It's worth the investment.
Can't wait to decorate. I'm like dead anxious now to decorate. I want to take all of my autumn decorations down and just decorate for Christmas.
Yeah, just do it.
I am debating it for sure.
Caitlin Bree can't model for you right now. She actually hates them and anything being put on her head. She's got a witch's hat as well that she also hates.
Oh.
She pulls it off straight away.
Oh, bless her.
Because she isn't a witch. What you doing to her?
I mean, I disagree, but...
Okay, let's sprint again. I want to be consistent with these sprints because honestly, if I lie,
I'm gonna bounce because I didn't sleep very well last night, so I'm gonna go to bed.
No problem, my love.
At 9 o'clock on Friday.
Rock and roll.
You have a good night. Tell Curtis to not stay up too late streaming.
He's done now, but I might come because you're doing like morning sprints on Monday, aren't you? And I feel like I'll be the only person up in the morning on Monday, so I feel like I might join you.
Yes, absolutely. 100%. I'll drop the links in the chat for every day anyway, so feel free to join whenever you want.
Perfect.
Okay, I'll see you soon.
Sit well.
Bye.
Bye. For a minute, then I nearly yeeted myself out of the chat as well. I thought we were all saying bye.
Yeah, end live show.
I feel like we're gonna have to explain this again for Kath. Show her what you can do.
Yeah, I can do loads of different things, Kath. It's a shame you weren't here for the presentation. This is my show. This is my firework show. It is. This like another one. I think it's 2 thumbs up. Maybe is the what's the fire? Yeah, there we go. Fireworks. Buy fireworks. There we go.
That's truly so cool.
You need to get a Mac. Get it up to. Wait, don't you have a Mac? Or is it just?
Okay. The only Apple product I have in this house is my iPad.
Fair.
That's and you know what I use it? Yeah, you know what I use it for? The timer for my 24-hour reading challenges.
That's it. Well, worth it though, I'm sure.
I play games on it. To be fair, I do have Procreate on there and I do make my calendars on there for Patreon, but yeah.
I need to invest in one. I really want one. But it's the only Apple thing I don't have.
Yeah. Yeah. What on Steven Spielberg is this?
I'm just stepping up my game. What can I say?
We can do this now. Not that I want it. I don't know why it switches us around like that. Hang on. Is it me? I am the problem.
I mean, if you can just drag me where you are, just like right now. Like if you hover the mouse over me right now and just drag me to where you are, you should be able to move me. I think.
I've just done it like that instead because every single time it swaps me so that I'm the second, and obviously I'm the problem because I didn't set it up properly. So. You can always rely on them lot to bring the tone down. Right. Shall we do another sprint, my love?
Yes, we
cool
shall.
Beans. Look at us matching with our name with the little stars.
I know, right? It's very cute. And we like literally got our we're both one syllable nickname as well.
Yeah. Cute.
Both wearing the same color shirt and everything, same hairstyle.
Both in our library.
We just knew we're on the same Bluetooth.
Oh God. All right, let's go.
Yes, let's do it.
Hello.
Hello, I almost couldn't find the unmute button there. As you do.
As you do. Sorry for the din if you can hear my washer. It's just on a spinning drain.
Oh, that's good. I can't hear nothing.
Huh?
I can't hear anything.
Okay, cool. Good to know. How did everyone do in that sprint? I got to page 177.
How many pages are there?
268. That does include a note from the authors, though.
Okay. So you still have what, around about like 80, 90 pages?
Yeah, audio is about 59 minutes left, so sprint after next.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Yeah. I'm enjoying it. It's good. I'm so tempted to pick up Danger at Dead Man's Past as well. So that I only have 2 left in the series.
3 left in the. Oh wait, actually, there's 6. Isn't there? There's 6 of them. 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, this is 3.
Yeah, Danger at Dead Man's Past is good. I just had to remind myself what it looked like there, and yeah, I think that one's pretty good. But I still prefer Murder on the Safari Store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like it would be nice if I just had 2 left and maybe I could read them in December because it's the last one's like a
Arctic.
Yeah, and I just feel like that would be a nice one for that.
Yeah, do that. That's a really good idea.
Yeah. How did you do?
I not 100% sure on page numbers or anything that I'm on now, but it does say I have 2.5 hours left of the audiobook, but I'm only listening on 1.8 speed. Even though I could listen to faster, and I usually do, I just want to take it in a little bit more. I'm finding myself struggling a lot with audiobooks this year, so I'm just not even like trying to rush it or anything.
Yeah.
But no, it's trucking along nicely. I have 30 seconds left in the chapter.
Nice.
I know, right?
Quite a few people joined in that sprint. Welcome all.
Welcome in. I've almost finished my thumbnail. I have one more person to put in it, and then it should be done, I think.
Nice.
Takes
exciting times. Hello, Ren. That's such a nice comment. I love that.
Yeah, I need to talk again.
I really love that. I'm like, because of my impulsivity, because of my ADHD, I'm so tempted to just be like, okay, fuck it, let's just buy a Mac.
Just to do the whole. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, to be fair, it doesn't do it on my laptop for some reason. I don't know why it only does it on like the Mac. And I have a MacBook and it should work on that, but it just doesn't. So I don't know why it's only working on this.
Oh.
So I would say no impulsive buying just yet.
No, definitely not. I'm hoping for a couple more hours, couple more sprints at least. Pardon?
I'm not tired.
No. I'm a little bit tired, but because I haven't read anything at all yet today, other than what I've read since we started sprinting, I kind of do want to go for like a few more hours. And it is Friday, so.
Tis Friday, tis.
Kath, look at you go. Page 150. I mean, I don't know what you started at. I got really excited because I thought you'd read 150 pages.
No.
It's not likely to happen, but yeah, I'm happy for you.
Kath was on page 149 before the sprint.
Honestly, would not surprise me. This is definitely a Kath move.
Very.
We love to give Kath some flack. Kath, are you still partway through The Burning God?
Oh.
She's been partway through that book for the majority of this year.
Wow.
Hi, honey. I've just been twisting that heart round on my necklace and I've got my hair caught.
Oh, that sounds painful.
Every time.
Oh. See, if that was me, it would get caught on my beard. That would be painful.
Yeah, that would hurt. Yeah. I took a little nap. Fair.
Yeah.
Unreasonable TBR made it. You made it on this one, Steph. I did. What's your unreasonable TBR? Tell everyone. We want to know.
Is an unreasonable TBR just a TBR you know you won't be able to get to? Or what does it mean? Is that what it means?
Yeah. It's probably a little bit like my TBR for this readathon, to be fair.
Okay.
Pre-ordered the new Christopher Paolini books. Nice. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. I had such a good time with that book. I'm very excited to pick up All the Dangerous Things by the same author. Wrote 1,053 words. I was about to add 500 words onto that then. But well done. That is amazing.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's a lot of words. In 50 minutes as well. Wow.
Yeah, smashing it. Got halfway through Emerald Green. Nice. Hello. I love it when the besties end up in the conversation with each other. Adorable.
We'll just mind our own business then, shall we?
Yeah. Up to page 1, Ted a sprinkle of sorcery. He does not. You know what? Last night when you did your whole finish sprints now, going to chill out with the boys, I was like, oh, that's really cute. Then I noticed what time it was when you'd uploaded it, which was about 13 minutes prior. And then I was like, oh my God, me and Gav are the same person, because I was still awake looking at your story.
Yeah, we're up pretty late sometimes. It's a given at this point. I did 2 live shows yesterday, and sometimes I just need like a little bit of time to chill down afterwards. So I like watching stuff on the TV, some kind of YouTube video maybe.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
And I need to get the cats calmed down as well if they want to go to bed. So that's how I do it. We just sit. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, page 101. Fair enough, Kath. Fair enough.
Okay, we believe you.
Up to page 141 of Wildlands. Nice. I cannot wait to pick that up this weekend. I'm so excited. Don't reveal my secrets. It wasn't even the Burning God. My bad. It's worse than that. It's the Dragon Republic.
The second book. Yeah, that is worse. Oh, at least you tried to make it seem better than it was.
I was. Look, you overestimated me. I did. Always.
Also, hello to Jocelyn's husband. Hi.
Hello.
And also hi to Jocelyn as well.
Andy started doing that with me now, that if I click on your stories or, I click on one of your videos, Andy goes, is that Gav? I'm like, yeah.
My awful, awful voice, yes.
No, I love your voice.
I just wanted to hear you say it. I was very fishing for a
Yeah, I was going to say fishing. I'm on to part 3 of Tomorrow Times 3. I'm reading that this month after it got pulled out of my Patreon pot.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Patreon pot isn't an innuendo.
Ew, no.
I pulled that on my Patreon pot. Oh. On a live show, really?
I actually need to catch up with it because I pulled out Root Magic earlier on this year from you. I've still not picked it up yet.
I say October would have been a good time to read it as well.
Yeah.
The creepy vibes.
I think I'm just sad that there's no audiobook for it. Do you know what I mean?
Actually, I do think you mentioned that, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it. Now
so I'd have to be like in a proper physical reading mood to pick it up, and they're few and far between these days because I like to be doing multiple things, whether that's making thumbnails or planning videos or playing games or whatever.
Honestly, same. And I've only been able to read physically the past couple of months because everything I've been reading has probably mainly been like nostalgic books and things. So it's been a honestly got paid in the butt. But I'm glad I could listen to this because I'm like, yes, I finally got to do some dishes yesterday and actually tidy up. I've been leaving the house to become a mess because I haven't been listening to audiobooks.
Yeah.
I don't know if you do that. It's like I leave certain jobs for Oh, but you know what? This would be good to do when I have an audiobook to listen to, so I'm going to leave it. And I do that all the time.
I know exactly what you mean. I'm the exact same. So that's why I've kind of become almost reliant on audiobooks, and everything's an audiobook. And if it's not an audiobook, at that point, I'm not reading it, which is bad in a way. But do you know what I mean?
Steph, we're busy. We're busy.
Yeah,
Busy.
this is true. It's our job as well, isn't it? So sometimes I don't have time to sit down and physically read for 8 hours to get through a book. Because the other thing as well is I read so much slower physically than I do audibly. So it would take me. So, for example, I have the audiobook for this from my library. So, again, I'm supporting my library, which is great. But I have the audiobook for this from my library. It's not a long book, it's a middle grade. There's lots of illustrations. I'm getting through this in the space of, well, right now we're 3 hours and 20 minutes in. We've had a couple breaks and then we had quite the intro. But I'm 176 pages in. That would take me, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours to do, because I am a really slow reader if I was physically reading it.
Yeah. The audio does help a lot.
Yeah.
Gosh, damn root magic.
I know. I'm sad. I will get to it.
When you're in the mood for it, I want you to read it when you're totally truly in the mood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the other thing as well. I don't want to ruin it by just picking it up because I feel like I need to. Do you know what I mean? I want to pick it up when I'm in the mood.
It could definitely ruin it, I think, when you're trying to just to read it, because I have to read it now, so I'm going to read it.
Yeah, for sure. Also, you need to give me another book to put in my Patreon pot. No pressure. I know you hate this shit.
Killing Stalking. I know you mean it. Killing Stalking Volume 3 if you're reading Volume 2 soon. One Piece Volume. Which volume did you get up to again? Was it 6 or something? No, 3?
No, I only read the first 3.
First 3. One Piece Volume 4. I'll think of something.
No problem. I've been 1 chapter into Dragon Republic for 6 months. Terrible.
It's a good job, Kath ain't doing the booktubing. Can you imagine Kath doing a monthly wrap-up and every single time it's, I'm still 1 month into Dragon Republic.
Why do I feel like this is going to be me with House of Leaves?
Oh, God, yeah. House of Leaves. Just honestly, take your time with it. Seriously, it's process. It is a process.
Because, again, no audiobook.
No, I don't know how they could with the format of that book. It's so weird.
But I feel like because the beginning is quite heavy, because it's obviously kind of info dumping on exactly what the background of what's going on in the story is, or so far as I've got anyway. It's like a textbook. Like, there is so much text on the book. I know as you get further in, you'll have like a page with 1 word on it, and then the next page you'll have like 3 words on it or a sentence.
Yeah.
But the beginning is the bit that's slowing me down. I think once I'm past that, I'll be a little bit quicker getting through, but
it's still going to be... there's just like footnotes, and then there's weird pages where you go from there to there to there to there to there on the page. It's just... It's messed up. So hopefully it does get easier, but because there are some pages where there's only like 1 word on the page too.
Yeah.
So it's odd. It's very odd.
So again, I thought about like splitting it up into like, even quite small page increments, like 30 pages a day, just to try and get through it. But obviously at some point I'm going to get to a point where there's going to be several pages back to back where there's barely anything on the page. So I don't know whether that will help me or not, or even just to get through the chunky bit at the beginning, just split that up to like 30 pages a day. It might encourage me to pick it up a bit more then, maybe.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Have you got, well, you don't know what you're in the mood for. I was going to say, have you got any options for us,
Yeah, any options would be pretty good if there's something calling out to you.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm completely overestimated that, haven't I? When I said it out loud, though, I was like, that's not right. But honestly, I couldn't even backtrack because I couldn't remember the name of the Dragon Republic. Picture in the group chat. Oh, my God. Not just a picture in the group chat. There's 113 messages.
Freaking heck. And anyway, Alicia, we all want to see. We all want to see you.
Oh, she's got me down as friend pick The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. Thanks, Alicia. I hope you love it.
And where's Gavin's pick? Dick by Island?
Brilliant. November TBR. Alicia, let me catch up with the bottom of the comments. Am I all right reading this out loud? Not the prompts, but like what you want, what you've put down on the thing. Let me know.
Yeah, let us know. We all want to know.
5 other books you've started every clip. Sorry, Gav, it has to be a book I own.
Well, own it then. Buy it. Buy it right now.
All right, she's got The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue.
Yeah.
She's got Babel, which is a friend pick from Caitlin. She's got The Bleeding. Does that say The Bleeding? I think it says The Bleeding.
Haven't
Not
heard
heard
of that. Weird one.
Yeah, friend pick from Kath, which is Jade City. And then friend pick from Jade, The Art of Prophecy. That is some chunky books, though. Babel, Jade City, and The Art of Prophecy for sure.
Yeah, and maybe The Bleeding as well, but whatever the hell that one is.
Yeah. Addie LaRue's not too big.
No.
To be fair.
Hannah, I haven't read any of those, like the 4 books, but I do. I do accidentally have 2 copies of The Hurricane Most and A Study in Drowning. So I pre-ordered both from Waterstones, not realizing that they're going to be in book boxes.
Yeah.
Hey, Ren got Dick by Island. I'm not gonna lie, themselves, right?
Same.
They honestly, you think it's a joke. You think it's a joke, but it's not. It's some of the most brilliant manga. Is the most weirdest concept ever. You know,
it's
so
barbaric, but I loved it. Like there is actually a really nice storyline in the background, and I really enjoyed that. The whole thing is obscene, but it's so much fun at the same time.
It's ridiculous, but there are hot naked men. You know, you can't get any better than that.
Straight facts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But killing stalking, on the other hand, is incredibly fucked up.
You know, as well, so many people ship them as well and like, you know, properly fawn over them as if it's like a genuine romance kind of thing. It's just so messed up, like a lot of the fandom for it. So
yeah.
Enjoy the story, but the fandom itself is a little bit. I wouldn't touch it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't touch the fandom.
Fair. The bleeding is very short. I wish that was the case as a woman.
You know, actually, my mind did go, the bleeding. Is that like some kind of... that did cross my mind.
Addie is over 500 pages? Wow.
Is it?
I did not know that.
It doesn't look that big.
No, it doesn't. I have 3 copies of it. I should know, but I've got 2 American ones and then 1 original UK one.
Didn't we try to unhaul one of those for you at some point or something?
Yeah, I had 5. I got rid of 2.
Okay.
I had one with the blue sprayed edges. I had the Waterstones special one, you know, the white one. And then I think I had one with the gold sprayed edges, which was another Waterstone special one. And then I've got a black American one and a blue American one, which was another special edition one. So I've kept the American ones, and then I don't know, out of the gold and blue pages, I think I kept the blue because I preferred that over the gold.
Fair.
I'm not getting rid of any more, okay?
You know what? That's fine. I feel bad still to this day for trying to force you to unhaul things that you love. You know, it sticks with you. It really sticks.
It's because book collecting and reading them are two different hobbies. So, yeah, on occasion I have. Gav, you would lose your mind if you knew how many copies of Fourth Wing I'm going to be having by the middle of next year.
I know, it's going to be like 5 or 6, isn't it?
I have a normal one, which is the one I read. And then I missed out on the Fairy Loot one. And before they announced they were doing a restock, I then bought one from Kathy's Sprayed Edges on Instagram.
Ooh.
So that's come. And then I got the Fairy Loot one in the restock. And then I've bought the Waterstones one to match Iron Flame.
Honestly, I don't blame you. Is that all of them?
Yeah, so I've got 4. That's not too bad.
To be fair, Steph, at least you've read it. I am going to end up with 3 copies, and I haven't even read it yet because I have the normal one. I also missed the Fairy Loot one when it came out because I remember getting the early access email, and I was like, no, I don't care about that. It became really popular. So when they did the restock, I went for the Fairy Loot thing. And I also got the Waterstones one.
Nice.
So I'm going to have 3, and I haven't even read it yet still.
Yeah.
So I don't judge.
Yeah. But then Iron Flame, I've got the Fairy Loot one coming. The Waterstones one coming. But then I don't have the one to match the Kathy Sprayed Edges. And I really want to get it, but it's 70 quid.
Oh, that's steep.
Yeah. And then is there any point in me buying a plain one?
I don't think so. Just get rid of the. Oh, actually, is the plain one that you first read, is that annotated or like anything like that?
I'd have to double check. I can't remember whether or not I annotated it. I might have done.
Because you might want to just keep that just for memories, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't think you need 9 Flame to match it. Unless you're doing a display.
Yeah. Gotta sort myself out. I didn't left Babel.
Yeah, you weren't the biggest fan, were you?
No, and it made me really sad because I loved the Poppy War trilogy, but I just couldn't get into the writing style of it. I felt like I was reading a textbook and it made me really sad.
Yeah, I'm trying to be careful of reading books like that, but I'm trying to be better as well at kind of going out my comfort zone reading things. Like I've been reading some like really old stuff as well, which I think might be helping.
Yeah.
But honestly, I'm proud of you for DNFing such a popular book because you don't want to force yourself to finish it just because everyone else is, you know? So it's good that you did that.
I'm gonna get Dick by Island for Alicia for her birthday, Gav, so she could do it.
Oh, thank you, Kathleen. I will make it up to you as well, Kathleen. Is there anything you want? Let me know. I will get it for you as a thank you.
Because she's already disturbed.
Caitlin would love it. I just know it.
Straight facts. Oh, she's already read it.
Oh.
I just read Satan's Affair. That was fucked up.
Oh, wow. Satan's Affair. Let me double check what that is.
Gavin's like, sign me up.
Is that like Satan smut? Oh, H.D. Colton. Oh, no. H.D. Colton wrote the Does It Hurt one that I did.
Oh, yeah.
But to be fair, I did think it was pretty well written. I just didn't like it.
I have that on my shelves, and I know you didn't like that one.
No, just yeah. I mean, I'm trying to be more open to like toxic romances and stuff, and like I'm absolutely fine with a lot of the taboo stuff that happens in a lot of these books, but it was just some like pothole things that I couldn't look past and character decisions that I thought were really dumb and silly, and I feel like the whole plot was really, really forced as well, and just all of that, you know. So I honestly I don't mind problematic romance, but I need to find a one that I genuinely enjoy. And
yeah,
it's to do.
That's fair. That is fair. I also have a high rating for Killing Stalking. Love how disturbing it is, but no way shipping them. Yeah. Initially, I was like, this could be interesting. And then I was like, this is disturbing and no thank you.
Yeah, it's a roller coaster.
No, honestly. It is. Got to the end thinking, I don't understand why I've just ordered Volume 2. What is wrong with me?
What is wrong with all of us who keep reading it? Honestly, I thought there was only going to be 4 volumes, but I think there's going to be 8.
Yeah, 5
So,
and 6 are up for pre-order now, I believe. I think. Anyway,
so
if I
excited.
remember correctly.
So excited. I need to check the release date.
Yeah. Sure, one of them's the day after my birthday. That could be something else, though.
Oh, well, volume 5 is the 5th of December.
Yeah, day after my birthday, yeah.
I don't know about volume 6 yet.
I'm sure that's like April.
23rd of April, yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh, it's going to take ages to get all of them.
I know, right?
It's fine.
Good night, Lynette. I shall see you on Sunday.
Good night.
I may have stolen one of Steph's. One of my copies of Addie.
Yeah, I think that's what I was talking about at that time, yeah.
Someone needed to. I'm planning on going to the UK soon, and the first thing in my list is to go to Waterstones. Where are you visiting, Ren? I'm going to assume London, but where are you visiting? I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think if it's London, then yeah, there's some really good big Waterstones down there.
Yeah, would also recommend Forbidden Planet.
Forbidden Planet, yeah, Forbidden Planet.
I nearly said Fourth Wing then because I was looking at the word Fourth Wing.
Yes, I would recommend Fourth Wing.
If it makes you feel any better, I have the German edition too because it has sprayed edges. I can't speak German. See, I'm not that bad. I could have gone to that extreme, and I nearly did, but I haven't.
See, I'm getting that bad with One Piece because I'm starting to collect all the volumes in Japanese. But in my defense, they come in this like really beautiful box.
That is super pretty, to be fair.
Isn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
it's stunning. So I'm starting to get them in Japanese now.
Is this not giving me saying that I'm going to buy a Mac for the sake of being able to do this?
Yeah.
Yeah, but to be fair, it comes in a really nice box.
I want the cardboard, essentially.
You sound like Ash and Tobu. They don't want what's inside. They just want the box.
They just want the box, exactly. I mean, will they fit in this anymore? They're getting so big. Oh my gosh.
Birthday Christmas ideas stuff. True that. The pre-orders are on my other wish list. I have I have more than 2 wish lists, but I have like my normal wish list, and then I have a private wish list which is like it's literally called Remember These, and it's where I put all the books that I'm interested in, so that I go back on every now and then to see if anything's released to either buy it or then stick it on my wish list. So I remember when they're coming out.
There's just too much coming out that we're interested in. It's easy to lose track.
Yeah. Oh no, I have a plain one that's signed, so I can't get rid of that either. No.
Dang.
Oh, I didn't like Fourth Wing, which I'm sad about, but at least I don't have to stress about all the editions. That is fair.
That's one of the reasons why I sometimes love despising a book or a book series if it's going to have all of the pretty editions. Like, I don't care about any Holly Black. So whenever something like that comes out, I genuinely don't care. I know Waterstones, I think, are releasing a fancy new edition as well, which does look nice. But I'm like, I have no interest, and I'm so thankful to that.
I've immediately had to tell myself no, like straight up no, when the email came through, because I enjoyed the Folk of Air series. I haven't read it since I first read it, which was years ago, but I enjoyed it. But I've had to immediately go, you do not need that. Stop this immediately.
And then it'll come out and you'll be like, maybe.
I can't tell you how many times a day I have to stop myself from buying a second set of the hardbacks of the ACOTAR series, just so that I can put my original covers back on my original books, because I have the original hardbacks, and then I can put my fancy Illumicrate covers on another set of hardbacks. So I've got 2 sets.
Oh my gosh.
I would end up with a copy of a Court of Silver Flames. I forgot the title then, and I was really taking my time trying to remember. Court of Silver Flames without a dust jacket, though, because the minute it turned up, I threw it in the bin.
Aye. It's not the best.
Dust jackets.
It's not the best slipcover at all. So.
Bad call.
I need to do that. I hope Illumicrate released the rest of them like that, or like
Yeah,
the slipcase available
they
because I
were
also
really
have
pretty.
those. Yeah.
Super pretty. Definitely should not have enjoyed Killing Stalking as much as I have been. That's a mood.
This is what, like, it's just interesting. You know what I mean? It's so depraved, and you know, it's almost like watching true crime to me. It's like if it's awful what happens in it, but there's like that curiosity of how things unfold and
Yeah.
you know that kind of thing. So it's the same with like really messed up stuff like Killing Stalking.
Yeah. Birmingham, Manchester, then Edinburgh too. Wait, when are you coming? Did they say?
Manchester is an amazing one as well. Is it Manchester, the one that we went to?
Yeah. I was just gonna say, it depending on when you're coming, I could meet you in Manchester. It depends on what you're up to and whether you care. But I would totally be down to meet you in Manchester.
Yeah, it's not that far from me, is it?
No, I could just jump on the train. It's only 14 minutes on the train.
Wow.
When I finally get over there and bring an extra suitcase, mood. That's what I want to do if I manage to get on my trip to New York next year.
Fingers crossed.
I want to take an extra case. I'm pissed off. The Cruel Prince Special Edition became a Waterstones exclusive. I ordered it on Amazon and it got cancelled. How weird.
Well, that is weird.
You know what I had happen to me actually with Waterstones the other week? Midnight is the Darkest Hour, Ashley Winstead's new book. I pre-ordered it with Waterstones months ago. They cancelled it right before it was coming out for no good reason. It was on for a reasonable price as well, like maybe $16.99, which is really good from Waterstones for a new hardback.
Yeah.
They cancelled it, and I was like, what? When I went back on the website to see if it was still on there or whatever it was, the reason, it was like $25.99, and I was like, no. So I got it from Blackwell's instead.
They've so bumped up that price without telling anyone, and that's shocking.
That's naughty. I was like, what?
Trust them to do that. They're desperate since I left.
Yeah.
You try to make money.
They're clearly missing you.
Clearly. Desperate for money.
Going in December and Jan, I'd love to meet up if you're available. 100% message me. Let me know when you're coming. I'm like incredibly busy at the moment, but if I can make it work, 100%.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. If you come to New York, I'm meeting you one way or the other. I would also love that too. Yeah, it was a couple of years ago now, I think.
I have them if you want me to show you.
Yeah, mine are upstairs in the library, but they're super pretty as well.
Gosh, mine are so dusty. You can tell that I don't even read them. Oh my god. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, so there's number 1. Very pretty.
It obviously depends on whether you hate character art or not, but I think they're pretty.
I think they're gorgeous. And I love the way that they all look together as well.
Yeah, when they're stacked.
Yeah, so I'll show you them stacked. I'll not go through them one by one, but it's just like
so pretty.
Stunning.
Stunning.
Oh my god, we were both saying that at the same time. Stunning. Ooh, stunning.
I think it's only 12 hours away. I love that.
12 hours. Wow. It's quicker to fly from here to there.
Yeah. Yeah. But in the States, 12 hours away isn't that far in the car. Because it's such a big country.
True. Very true.
Facts. Straight facts. I have no artistic skills whatsoever, which is why Jade draws our bookmarks. I could draw something better for Akatar than the new covers. Alicia hates character art.
Alicia and Kathleen are just being haters.
Every time we get a new Fairy Loot book and they turn the dust jacket inside out and it's got character art on it, they go, "That's it." Don't like it. Oh, bless you.
Oh. Haven't put them on yet, fair.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
We got the Nerdy Ink Akatar covers, but I ordered the wrong size, but I've made it work.
It
always makes me anxious that I've been looking at those. They're really pretty, but it makes me anxious. And again, I'm like, what do I need more dust jackets for when I don't have enough books?
Yeah. Let's do that then.
I've driven 27 hours to New Mexico. Wow.
They say I would love to do a long car ride, just blasting music on the highways of America, top down. Oh my God. That would be my ideal trip.
It's such a good time. I cannot English on the best of days, my love. Don't panic about it.
Yeah, it's very relatable.
Yeah. So I don't like the new covers. They could have done something floral or something, but not that weirdness. Yeah. I don't understand. Well, I do, money, but it's just annoying.
It is.
I went on a whole rant when I went away with the girls. Emily ended up taking notes just in case I end up doing a video about it. But I went on a whole rant about what pisses me off about publishers and the things that they do that really annoy me. And that is one of them, changing the covers of books before the series is finished.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair enough if the series is done, all the original covers are out and available, fair enough. Change the covers up if you want to do that. But yeah, when they change it up midway through a series and don't offer the original covers anymore, yeah.
So annoying.
Scum. They're just scum at that point.
Not in case you're doing the video. They loved how passionate I got. I was so fucking angry, and they were like, "You have to do this video."
Oh God, please. I would love to see that.
I got truly angry. And I was like, "Oh, yeah, but can I be this angry on camera?" And they're like, "Yes." That was amazing. You know what we should have done? Just filmed it in the moment. I should have just uploaded that.
That would have been awesome. And they would be entitled to something like things that publishers do that piss me off.
Yeah. Oh, you have a script. Capitalist BS. Yeah. I spent most of my childhood doing like US road trips. My parents would take us away every year and we would do like 2,500 miles around the States. And it was they were the best holidays I've ever been on in my life. I fucking loved them.
I can imagine.
It was so good.
Live the dream. I did do I was like in the car with someone who was driving when I was in Texas, and we drove for a very long time. We went from like Dallas to Lubbock, and I can't remember how long that was, but it was very long. And we got to see like it was almost like a deserty kind of place. You know, there was so much like the like little mountainy kind of things. I don't know what you call them. They have proper names, but it was just so amazing. I love that, but it was only like the one little thing, so it wasn't anything too special.
Still, though, I would love to go to Texas.
Which I want to say the Dallas house, the house from Dallas. I was like, oh,
nice, so cool. Yeah. No, yeah, we haven't done like that area of the States at all, and I would love to do it. I keep asking my dad if he would go again and we could do it. He's like, "I'm too old to do that drive now, Steph. It's about 3,500 miles." I was like, "Yeah, but I can help this time."
Yeah, well, you know what? How about me, you, Jade? We'll get some of the gals as well. We'll do it. Jade can drive. You can drive. I can be a backseat driver.
You can be our passenger princess.
Exactly. I don't get kicked out.
Straight facts. Emily is the queen of taking minutes. I swear to God.
Oh, very handy.
You are the MVP.
I love that. Oh my God, I wish my name was Emily now, so I could be called the MVP. That would be my channel name. That would be my YouTube channel name. Yes.
Alicia, I'm tasking you. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, come up with a new channel name for Gav. Not that he needs one, but just for funsies. MVP. That is brilliant.
That's perfect.
This is so true, though. So true. There's over 150 miles of nothing but road and desert on the way of New Mexico. Yeah.
Wow.
I keep begging them to go abroad. She does. She kept getting really pissed off with us because Jade didn't have a passport, and I don't think Cece did either.
But now
and
we
now
do.
I think everyone's got a passport now, so
Perfect. Nothing stopping you.
going. Karen's on snack duty. Passenger princess and music.
Oh, my music would be flawless. Flawless. You know, actually, I would put audiobooks on, but it would be like smut. Like really
Jade's ears would be bleeding. Kathleen does not read is her booktube channel. Hello, my love. We will sprint in a minute. I got way too distracted.
Oh my God, The Woman in Me. I really enjoyed that book. I hope you enjoy it.
Oh, this is the new Britney one, right?
You should. I think you should. My mum borrowed the book from me and she never reads. I mean, she'll read the magazines. She likes, you know, the magazines with like true things that happen, like people who send in their stories. Like there can be either like true crime or either stories that, you know, like really messed up things that happened in their lives and stuff. Like she loves those, like Take a Break or That's Life, those kinds of magazines. She'll read those. But it's like the first book she's read in such a long time. She's reading it now. I gave her my copy for now. And yeah, it's good.
Love that.
Yeah.
Oh, Cece still doesn't have a passport. How dare you?
Honestly, Cece, get it together. Get it together.
Oh dear.
How to your gas? Am I on gas patrol, like gas duty? I fill up the car every time because they call it gas, right? It's not petrol, it's gas.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put in the gas. Or gas. I don't know how they say it. Fill her up. That's what I'll do.
Yeah. Gavin and out of books.
Oh, Gavin and out of books. Amazing.
I'm going to drink my mug of tea and then go to bed with an audiobook. I'm tired, but at least I managed to get some writing done today. I'm proud of you.
Yes. And also, tea sounds so nice. I'm like, should I make one? But I'm like, I shouldn't have any more fluids. I'll be all night pissing.
Message me. This is Abby that works in Waterstones near mine that we saw that time.
Oh, hi, Abby.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's been way too long since I've been down.
I need to arrange to come up to yours. The next few months are so fucking busy though, and I'm struggling with time.
No, it's all good. I've got 4 leaks at the minute, and
4 leaks.
1 in the bedroom, 1 in the bathroom, 2 in the living room.
Fucking hell.
I know.
Babe.
What can you do? I want to meet someone.
You know what you can do? Now you don't walk for Waterstones anymore. Work for Waterstones anymore. Remember when we had that thing where I was like, dude, you need to get the job at Deansgate Waterstones and just move in at mine?
Okay, I'm sure Andy would love that.
So Andy, you were here first.
I did lay some claim. And can you imagine our library put together? Like, can you imagine how beautiful that would be?
But where would we put it? We would end up having to share a bed in the box room.
Okay.
Not through the 2 bedrooms.
I mean, I wouldn't be complaining.
Get rid of the dining table and have this as a library.
Yeah,
The
why
whole
not?
house would be a library.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a house for books, not a house for living in. Gosh.
Oh dear. I tried to spell gas in an accent, but realised it just says gay. It said gays.
Gays.
Oh God. Hello, welcome. Right, okay. We've been jabbering on for long enough now. Shall we do another sprint?
Yes, get your butt in check.
I know. I'm distracted. This is what happens when it's just me and you, Gav, and we're left to our own devices.
I know Becca kept a tight leash on us. Have we even sprinted since Becca's left?
1.
Did we do a sprint after Becca left?
Yeah, right after she left, I was like, right, come on, let's do another sprint. And she was like, I'm going to bounce. And I was like, okay, cool.
Okay. I
So that
wasn't
was
sure.
that was the sprint we did, and then we've been chatting since.
Love it. Love it.
Couldn't tell you.
Like, you know what? Time flies when you're having fun.
Straight facts. Straight facts. All right, cool. Let's do a sprint.
Yeah, let's rock and roll.
Hello, darling.
Evening. How did you do?
I did all right. I got to page 252. I have 11 pages left.
Oh, you should have made that an hour sprint.
It is fine.
It is
How
fine.
did you do?
I only have... Oh, I found it. I only have about, like, less than 100 pages left now.
Nice.
No, I mean, it's been really good. I just can't believe, like, how much language there is in it, if you know what I mean. It's very rude language.
Ah, swearing heavy, yeah.
Yeah, and also just like sexual too. I didn't think it would be sexual. Okay, this is I've got two cables that look exactly the same. And
Oh, they do look very similar.
yeah, and I think it's this one. I'm just like, what? I don't even know what the other one does. One of them works for my headphones, and the other one, oh wait, hang on, that doesn't even fit. So where is it? Either does this one. But I know it looks like this. One must have a third one that looks like this, and I don't know where it is. It literally looks exactly the same as this.
It's the bane of our lives, that though, isn't it? Leads.
Yeah, honestly,
the
like
bane of our
any cable, I'm sick to death of. I can't believe that. Okay, I'll find it some other time. I mean, there's still charge on the headphones, but I just wanted to. It's 32%. I just wanted to give it a little bit more charge.
Yeah. Yeah. You can look for it in this sprint, and then you can plug it in for overnight.
True, very true.
100% tomorrow, then.
It'll be 1,000% tomorrow.
1,000. I brought my book into the same room as me. Does that count for something? Absolutely.
I would say so. Yeah.
Literally read 2 pages. I'm sleepy. Bless you. Another volume of Chainsaw Man, and then took a shower. Took a lot of effort not to say Chainsaw Massacre then.
Oh, gosh, totally different thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you been interested in reading Chainsaw Man?
I've been tempted because it's popular. Have you read it?
I read the first volume and I did really like it, yeah.
Yeah?
It's different.
I'm just trying to restrict myself a little bit until I've finished some manga series.
I totally understand that, honestly. I'm the worst for just buying so many volume ones and not getting to all of them. You know what I mean? I've started so many series that I'm still only on the first volume of. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. It's the same with the video I did for you. So out of all of them, obviously One Piece I got 3 volumes into in theory, because the first book that I read is an omnibus of the first 3. So I haven't continued with Spy X Family, but I do own them all, so I can binge them at some point.
Yes.
I just bought Monster Volume 2. I do have Blue Flag Volume 2.
Nice.
I've got Dick Fight Island Volume 2.
Nice. So we'll say Dick Fight Island's only 2 volumes, so once you've read that, it's done.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
If you do have any time during the weekend, you know, if you want to finish an actual series,
I might do that, because one of the books on my TBR is The Finish Line by Kate Stewart. It's the 3rd and final book in the Ravenhood series, and I am not excited about it in the slightest. And I'm sad because I paid quite a bit of money for that series because I wanted the original indie covers. So I bought them off of US Amazon and they weren't cheap.
Bless you. But the fact that you're not excited for it, that makes me sad.
Same. And I don't know what to do now. I don't know, because I have started the book. I'm about 90 odd pages into it. Not this time around, but the last final book support group. And I just didn't carry on. I wasn't excited. And if I do get to it this time round, I'm going to have to start again, because I truly wasn't concentrating because I didn't care. And I'm just like, do I just DNF the series and be done with it and get rid of them?
Maybe not. If you genuinely do not care, it sounds like torture trying to force yourself to even get started on it, or like
Yeah.
you have to start back from the beginning. Yeah, it just
Because I gave the first one 5 stars. That's what's making me so mad about it. But I gave the second one, I think it was 3.5 or 4 stars. And I just don't care now. I'm like, I don't know what to do about it. So I really don't want to force myself through it this weekend. But then if I don't read that, I only have actually one final book on my TBR. The rest are continuation stations. So Dick Fight Island could be a good shout.
Yeah, because that would be ending a series.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is the thing, and I am very much so pro DNFer. I think I'm just mad because it's the last book in a series and I spent so much money on it. But they are the indie covers, so maybe I could make some of that money back on Vinted or something by selling them. So
would you try eBay as well?
I do love eBay, but what annoys me about it is how much money they take off you. Like their fees are so expensive, whereas Vinted doesn't have any fees.
Oh, okay. See, I only have a buy off eBay. I don't sell, so I wasn't sure how the money side of things would work. But I'm
Yeah.
constantly on eBay all the time.
Yeah, they put their fees up, and I noticed it. When was it? Last year or earlier on this year? I sold the Fairy Loot editions of From Blood and Ash. You know the original trilogy. Sold the Fairy Loot editions of those. Or was it? No, I think it was the Illumicrate edition of From Blood and Ash because I only had the first copy. So I sold that on eBay, and I think it sold for about maybe £100. I can't remember how much it was. I only saw about 60 of it because of the fees from eBay.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And I was like, it's not even worth it.
Yeah. Cut eBay out of your life, Vinted sounds like
So
what a shame.
yeah, so maybe I can just sell them on Vinted. I mean, it frees up some space, which is great news because I had 2 full series delivered today. Actually, one of them's not even a full series. I went a bit crazy on Vinted the other night, and I shouldn't have, but I was bored. So
Oh, that's a valid thing. That is, I need to get Vinted a lot more because it sounds like there's quite a lot of good stuff on there.
Yeah, you can get some decent stuff. I actually bought the Fairy Loot editions, that they've done of Vampire Academy, the first 3 books. I ended up getting them. I've been so intrigued by that series for such a long time, and I really want to pick it up. And part of me is like, maybe I'm past it, maybe I'm going to hate it. But another part of me is like, but I loved Zodiac Academy, and what if it gives me that vibe? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And then, and then I didn't buy the Fairy Loot ones. And now I'm like, listen, if I'm going to read them and I end up loving them, I'm going to be so pissed at myself for not getting them.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. I do. It makes logical sense to me.
Yeah.
Because I did get the Fairy Loot Vampire Academy, but again, I've never read them. I don't know if I'm that interested in reading them. I will read them at some point because I do have them now. But as soon as they came up on Fairy Loot, I was like, if I don't go for it, you know what I mean? Which is like the worst mindset to have sometimes when it comes to Fairy Loot. There's been so many that I haven't, even though I think, oh, that's going to sell out quickly. I should, even if I'm just like somewhat interested in it, just in case. Like I should have done with Fourth Wing, but I didn't the first time round. But that's why I did with Vampire Academy. I was like, there is an inkling of me that would like to try and do a complete series reading vlog of the Vampire Academy books. There's just that little voice in my head. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it. Let's go for it. So I did. And I went for it.
Yeah. I'm glad I have them now. They're fucking pretty.
They are. To be fair, they are. You know what? Fairy Loot have gotten some fantastically gorgeous series coming out like this past year. So beautiful.
And the thing I love about it as well is that it's the really floppy hardback, what I call a floppy hardback, where if you opened it up on the table, it would just rest.
Oh, yeah.
Without the edges coming back together or the whole book just shutting on itself. It's like a what I would say is American hardback.
Oh, yeah.
I love that about that. But one of the ones that I didn't get that I'm really fucking mad at myself about is the David trilogy.
Which one's that again?
The Fair Alute David trilogy by S.A. Chakraborty, you know.
Oh, like City of Brass and
Yeah.
yes.
Oh.
Actually, it's you know what, me too. City of Brass series and The Bear and the Nightingale ones I didn't get.
I did get The Bear and the Nightingale one because
let's trade. Let's start trading stuff. What do you want? you give me it, you know.
I ended up giving that one to Jade because at the time was it Illumicrate, The Bear and the Nightingale?
I think that was Fairwood as well.
Oh, was it? I was what is it called when you get boxes from them for free? Oh, that's not sponsorship. What is it called?
Oh, a rep. Being a rep.
Yeah. And I ended up getting it for free. And I was like, well, I have read The Bear and the Nightingale and I did love it. I read the second one. I wasn't as interested. And I've never finished the last one. But Jade loves the series. So anyway, we did a deal. She got The Bear and the Night. Oh, no, she got the Night Circus from me, which I got from Illumicrate. That's the one I got for free, the Night Circus. And then she got from Blood and Ash from them. So we did a swap on that. And then I bought Bear and the Nightingale for her because she couldn't get it. She was at work. So I got it for her.
Oh, bless.
Yeah.
I do eye that up in Jade's library. And I think, you know what? I could steal these. It might ruin a friendship, but I could still steal them.
So I'm the same with the David trilogy, to be fair. Alicia, I would not have guessed that.
No.
Never in a million years. Fascinating.
Well, we'll know if it's trash or not.
Yeah.
If Alicia said it's probably shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand this. Yeah. I tend to put mine on just for a little bit more, maybe a tenner more, just to allow for this. So I think of a figure and then put it on for a tenner more to allow for the fact that people are going to give you, like, send me an offer. Because, like, with eBay, you can either put it on with, you know, make an offer or it's just a sale. Whereas with Vinted, you can always make an offer on something.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Jen.
Was that today's release? I didn't get that one.
I didn't either. No. We had to put our foot down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kath gave me the standard hardback of the first one. For City of Brass. She gave me City of Brass, which was so nice of her because I had the last two, but I didn't have the first one, and it was an absolute unicorn. You just could not get hold of it. And she was like, I have a copy. You can have my copy.
Oh, that is
Bless
so nice.
her. An absolute angel for sure.
That is like giving someone life-saving surgery. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Finding it so rare hardback. Oh,
yeah.
I need that with the song "Rising" by Samantha Shannon. Oh, is it the I know it's the song "Rising." It's the song "Rising." I do have a hardback of it, but it's the one with the white cover. But I want the one with the purple cover. But that one's easy.
Yeah. I'm so excited for her to continue with that fucking series. I swear.
We're gonna have to reread the earlier ones now.
Yeah, which is why I haven't continued. So I haven't read the Song Rising yet. I've read up to the mime order, but I refuse to carry on because I'm not rereading them all repeatedly. No. I'm gonna have to wait till she's released the whole series.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Which shouldn't take too long, I hope. We'll see though, we'll see.
Got a used copy of The Bear and the Nightingale on Amazon, and it was the Illumicrate edition, and I spent like 20 something Canadian. I was so shocked because I thought it was just a normal hardcover. Carrie, that's amazing.
That is amazing.
Yeah. I am shooketh that you DNF'd City of Brass, to be fair. But yeah.
I read City of Brass, but I don't remember a single thing about it.
Oh, it's such a good series.
Is it though? Is it?
Yeah. It's a 5-star series for me. And then Amina Al Sarafu is 5-star as well. And I'm so excited to continue with that series.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, I do have the first one of that one. I need to read it. Was that? I think I got it in a fairy loot box.
Yeah, it came in a fairy loot box. Yeah. It
Oh,
was
no.
really good. I have so many books that I need to get through from subscription boxes.
I know, same. I don't think I've ever read a book box subscription box in like ever. I genuinely don't think I've ever read one, and I've been getting like Fairy Loot and Illumicrate for like 3 years.
Are you deadly serious?
I genuinely don't think I have.
I mean, in theory, you have, because you've read Empire of the Vampire and that came in the Loom Crate box.
True. I didn't get the Illumicrate box for that though.
Oh, sod you then.
I know, because I that's why I tried to make you unhaul it so I could have it. But
You'll find out this month if I like it or not.
True. I genuinely don't think I've ever read a single book box book.
Have you
ever.
not read Her Majesty's Royal Coven?
I still haven't read it, no. I
I
really want to. I really, really want to, but I did manage to find the Fairy Loot edition of that at Yalk. So I bought it then. I didn't get it actually because I didn't have Fairy Loot Adult at the time. But I just had the normal edition of that before getting that one. In fact, actually, I bought it off someone at a stall in Comic-Con, and I told the Fairy Loot team, and they had to go and stop them from selling more of their books. So yeah, that was interesting.
Brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Gav, I'm really surprised.
I know, genuinely same. I was a rep for 2 years for Fairy Loot. I was a rep for 3 months for Illumicrate. I never read any of Al Cray Jr. either, mainly because I'd already read them before they came, because they would do like UK books,
Right.
but like months or like a year after, but like the American version, and I'd already read the UK edition. You know what I mean? But I don't think I've ever read Al Cray Jr. Obviously, I haven't read for them in 2 years, but I've been subscribed to Fairy Loot and Illumicrate and The Broken Binding for the past year-ish. So, and I've got Fairy... Oh, wait, no, hang on. Silver Nitrate by Sylvia Maruno Garcia. That was ever.
Yes.
I read that. That was my first ever one, and that was last month.
And that was the first ever night box.
First ever night box. First time I read a book box book. Damn.
Look at you go.
I know I got 1 out of, gosh, I must have about 100.
I guess who needs to sign up to the Box readathon in a couple of weeks? Gavin.
I know, I really should. I think that would make a good video.
I'm doing Empire of the Vampire, One Dark Window, and the Patreon buddy read, which is Immortal Longings.
You know what? I do hope you hate Empire of the Vampire. I'll buy it off you for 100 quid. Take my leave it. Take my leave it.
I'm kind of hoping that I don't, on the basis that I've pre-ordered the Waterstones one, but I can cancel that. But I am excited that I'm getting to it now, because obviously the Illumicrate are going to do one for Empire of the Damned, which they're doing the sale for in January. So is it January or December? I think it's January.
Maybe January. I think I might have seen that as well.
Yeah. So I'm excited I'm finally getting round to it, because it's about fucking time, let's face it. But yeah.
Yeah, best to know before that sale happens, so you know whether or not to go for it.
Yeah, this is the other problem I have with the subscription boxes as well, because I don't get to them in a timely manner and I don't prioritize them. When the sequel then comes out, I have a mild panic, because I'm like, do I buy this or not?
Mm-hmm. I get that.
Yeah, it's frustrating. So I bought, obviously, River Enchanted by Rebecca Ross came in the Fairy Loot box, and then I bought A Fire Endless because the girls were like, Steph, you're going to love this series. You need the second one. Have I read either of them? Have I fuck?
At least they're there.
Yeah, I've got them. For sure. But yeah. My brother gets the horror box and seems to have liked the 2 books so far. I'm really excited about the horror box. Have you had the newest book from them? What did
Yeah.
you think of the cover?
I need to remember now. I'm sure it's over there. What do you remember the author name? Oh, I can say it. I can say it. I can't
Yeah.
remember what it looks like now. Oh my. This is how bad I've been, Steph. I
You didn't even know.
I didn't even notice exactly. I've been getting so much. I did a book haul at the end of August, start of September, and I've hauled about 115 books since then. And I didn't even say like what this even looked like. I just had they usually get sent to my mum's. She drops them off, and I usually have like so many boxes and packages and things. But yeah, it's interesting cover. An interesting cover. This is what it looks like to everyone else.
Last to leave the room. That's what it's called. Last to leave the room. Now, I have to be honest. You might disagree with this, but I kind of love the original cover.
I mean, I like it. Yeah,
it's yellow, white, and black.
Yeah, I quite like it. It's
And
more.
I kind of prefer it. Like, that's a really cool cover, but it terrifies the shit out of me. Quite frankly.
I like Under the Dust Jacket as well.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I kind of prefer the original cover, and I do sometimes wish that if they were to do reverse artwork, do the original cover on the reverse dust jacket.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
I like that idea. You should submit your suggestion.
Maybe I should. Yeah.
I need to stick my author signature in.
Same, before I lose it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is a Patreon readathon. I do an F1 readathon with my patrons every month, and this month we are doing an extended version for a week called the Box Readathon. It was Jade's idea because she's a fucking genius. But it's
is
the box.
I'm kidding, she is. Don't tell her that it's not that.
But yeah, it's the Box Readathon, and they're literally the only prompt is to read subscription box books from any subscription you have.
Oh, Steph, I'm literally going to be reading another book box subscription book this week because I'm reading A Diary of Blood finally, and I got this. I think this is my first very adult one, maybe.
Nice.
Yeah, so
it's a good
that's
one.
It is. I'm so excited.
Yeah. Love book boxes, but postage is so expensive to New Zealand. Yeah, there's quite a few romance ones in the States that I really want to get, but they're so expensive.
Oh,
the postage on them is shocking. Hello, look at you go with Zodiac Academy. I'm so proud.
Number 7. Do you think it would be best for me to just do a first and last for Zodiac Academy?
No.
I know, but do you think I would genuinely enjoy the series?
You're going to have to wait till it finishes.
Oh, when does it finish?
No idea.
Oh,
they just keep plowing them out.
Do you think I would enjoy it? Or do you think it would just be more entertaining for me to just do the first and last?
I reckon you have to read the first book before you make that decision. I 100% went into that book thinking I was going to fucking hate the series. And I thought, you know what? No matter what, it's going to be entertaining. And I cannot tell you how addictive the book is. The writing is nothing special. It's just very addictive. I don't know what's in the pages. It's crack, clearly, but it's super addictive. I don't know what it is about it. I just can't put them down when I'm reading them. And I found a reading order so basically it's in the Solaria world, and you have 3 different series within this world. So Zodiac Academy is the middle series. Then you have the Ruthless Boys series, which is set 5 years prior, which is a finished, complete series. And then you've got the Penitentiary. Something Penitentiary. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Set 5 years after Zodiac, which is a complete series. Now, I found a reading series in which it tells you, like, to dip in and out of Zodiac Academy, Ruthless Boys, and the Penitentiary series, and it's a really fucked up way of doing it. But I think in some places characters cross over, so you're getting introductions into different places. So I've started doing it, but the minute I got into Ruthless Boys, it took me ages to get into that fucking book. I only got into it towards the end, and it's like a 400 odd page book, if not 500. And I was like, I just want to go back to Zodiac.
Fair. That sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah. So I am thinking of just going back to Zodiac Academy now and then making a decision whether or not to do Ruthless Boys and the Penitentiary. Why can I never remember the title of that series?
It's a word I don't often use myself, penitentiary. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not one.
Anywho, the cover is really good. I just prefer the original personally, but yeah. Hello, welcome. I am currently reading Murder on the Safari Star. I'm 11 pages from finishing, which will be my first book for Final Book Support Group. So I'm very excited.
Yay. And on the first day as well?
Yep. Probably won't finish it before midnight, though. Well, that's all right.
You might do. I mean, 11 pages. You pretty much go comments.
Yeah, if I could shut the fuck up and just sprint, that would be great.
we just got on a tangent about BookBox books. Okay.
You need to make that now, Gav.
Make what? I forgot what I was talking about.
Zodiac Academy first and last.
I do want to do that. I want to do some really random. I was going to do it with Vampire Academy as well, but I'm not spending that much on the Fairy Loot books. I'm not reading all of them.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, same. You know what? There is a huge gap in the market that somebody needs to fill in this country doing a UK Book of the Month box.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like a lot of them will be filled with like literary books, though, if we did a UK one. Because I feel like, yeah, I think there would be a lot of literary stuff. Maybe like historical. I feel like the UK, when it comes to, I guess, like prizes, when I think of like the Waterstones Book Prize and the Women's Prize for Fiction and stuff like that, I just feel like if we had a book of the month over here, it would just mainly be filled with literary books. And potentially like some horrors as well, which I guess is what Book of the Month does as well. But I don't know. I don't think they would ever do anything super popular. I don't know.
They do. Book of the Month do mix it up though, don't they? They do. I'm sure they do like a fantasy, historical, crime, romance pretty much every month. Like they do mix up the genres, don't they? On occasion you will get like 2 literary fictions or 2 historicals or something, but I think they do have a good mix every month of the genres. I'm sure.
Well, we'll never know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think was Fourth Wing not in one of the boxes once?
Oh, I don't know. I've barely been following what Book of the Month have been putting out, to be honest.
I tend to look, not every month, but I do tend to go on and have a look to see what some anticipated books are coming up. Because they do sometimes do books that haven't come out yet as well. So, yeah.
Oh, you know what would be great? A manga book box.
Oh. That would be cool, yeah.
Yeah.
751 is one of the short ones. This is true.
Wow.
Yeah, the books, they get bigger and bigger as you go on, I'm sure.
Jesus.
Have I got book 8 so far? I know I haven't got book 8.5. I can't remember if I've got book 8 or not, but I'm sure that book is about, I think it might be over 1,000 pages.
Okay, I'm definitely just doing a first and last of Zodiac Academy. When the final book comes out, there's no way I'm reading all of those books. Oh my god.
Just started in the Lives of Puppets by TJ Klune. I still need to read that.
Same. And I have 2 copies of it. Again, that was the Waterstones, and then Fairy Loot did it. But I prefer the Waterstones edition.
Is it the original cover?
I think so. It has green edges. It's like stenciled. It's like it's just beautiful.
Yeah.
I think it's the original cover. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was another one when it came and I saw the cover. I thought, this is beautiful, but I can't decide if I prefer this or the original cover.
It's, you know what? It's very hard, I think, to really come to a conclusion on them. But I definitely prefer the edges of the Waterstones edition.
Yeah.
I love the green. I really do. It's gorgeous. Oh. You know what? Actually, a study in drowning. I think I got the Waterstones edition up, and then did Illumicrate do it?
Yeah.
But I think the Illumicrate edition looks washed out. Like the green of the stenciled edges, it looks like I got like the last one that was printed as the printer was running out of ink. That's what it looks like to me. But I don't know if that is just the way it's supposed to look. But in fact, I can show you. Can I quickly show you before we read?
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe everyone's is like this. I don't know. But when you compare it to the Waterstones, I think it's Waterstones. Honestly, I'm losing track of what I have. But like, say, like this is the Waterstones one, right?
Oh, pretty.
It is. So and it has, you know, like that. This green is very green. And then you get a Illumicrate one, right? And then I just think,
yeah, mine looks like that.
It looks washed out to me. Like when I see it in person, it just looks washed out.
Yeah,
and
it's like
it's
like almost more of a turquoisey, bluey green than anything, than like the vivid green that the original is.
It just looks too light. You know what I mean? It's
yeah.
I don't like it. I much prefer the Waterstones one.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully I enjoy it because I have bloody two. But if I had to unhaul one of them, it would be the Illumicrate one.
Yeah. Waterstones is really up their game. I just wish they packaged their books better.
Same, honestly, same. So many of them have come quite damaged. But to be fair, some of my fabulous ones, because it's Every, and Every have been terrible for delivering it. So my previous few Fairy Loop books, like I get the Brandon Sanderson books, and what was the previous two that came? It was Rhythm of War Part 1 and 2. Like they're just like they're ripped and stuff. So Every's not any better.
Yeah.
Waterstones are absolutely awful for packaging books. Really bad.
Yeah. This is true. It does. It does look like it's a bit sun damaged, to be fair.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. I don't know why I didn't think of to say that, because I have so many. My poor Heartstopper books are getting sun damaged, and I should move them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does look very washed out and sun damaged. I don't like it.
Yeah. It's a ball ache, but I try and rotate my books every 3 or 4 months.
That's a good show.
Yeah, so they don't, and that's why I have all my special editions down here in that corner, because there's never any sun in that corner. It's a very dark corner. So I got that tree shelf to put there. I don't know if you can see it, to be honest.
Oh, yes.
That's where all the special editions are. As you can see, it's overflowing to the point that they are now sitting on here as well.
Yeah.
But it's to stop the edges getting any sun damage on them, because I've had some very severely sun damaged and they look awful.
Yeah, you know where else the sun doesn't shine, Steph? Where you can put them?
Up your ass.
Exactly. I'll keep them up here for you.
Empire's vampire.
Yeah, I was just going to say, do you need any protection for that one? You know, some people use bags. Some people just keep them out of the sun. I'm going to shove them up my bottom.
Be a bit uncomfortable, that mind.
I don't know.
I loved the pick up from store option from Waterstones, but they won't do it anymore in Aberdeen. Oh no.
Yeah, in fact, I don't think I've seen it on the app in a while for me as well. So it might be something that they're not doing as much of anymore. Maybe people were just getting to, I know it was a pain in the ass for a lot of staff members when would be busy, and they would give us a deadline to get everything, and a lot of stuff would end up being missing, and it's just an absolute pain in the ass to try and fix. And yeah, it's maybe don't pick up in Glasgow either anymore. I don't think they pick up in very many of the stores anymore. Maybe there are still some that do it, like the big ones, but maybe in the smaller branches, maybe they don't. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
They've
Don't think I've
changed.
ever done that.
You haven't?
No. Did you do it for Gallant in Manchester, or were you asking if they had a copy and they had one sitting around that had been done for pickup and never got picked up?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because I remember. Oh, I guess I can. Oh, I can click and collect. Okay. But yeah, I remember doing that for Gallant. Was it like Pris or Jade who wanted it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stopped it in most places. Oh, sleep well, my love. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, Hannah.
I wish it was easier for me to get to my local Waterstones. Like, it's not round the corner for me to get to Wigan.
Yeah. If only it was just down the street.
Yeah, and parking's a bloody ball ache as well in Wigan.
Yeah. But as you say, you can get the train. Oh, wait, can you get the train to Wigan?
No, not from here.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
I do miss exploring Wigan.
Same.
It was good. You know what I always remember? When me and you, just you and I, went to was it like the little Costa? Was it in a Tesco or something?
Oh, yeah.
It was just
In
me
Haydock.
and you, and we went to get the coffee.
You were so excited about that Costa.
Well, honestly, I would have went 15 more times if I had any more time. Love it.
Turns out I can get Starbucks delivered now.
Oh, game over when I come visit. Game over.
And also the area where my shops are in Ashton as well, you can literally walk there in 5 minutes. There's a Costa there now as well.
Actually, you know what? At this time of year, I prefer Costa because I prefer Costa's seasonal food and seasonal drinks. Whereas pumpkin spice latte, Starbucks all the time. But as soon as it hits November, the pigs and blankets toasties from Costa, amazing. The Terry's chocolate orange hot chocolate from Costa, amazing. So
Nice.
from now until Christmas, it's all Costa, Costa, Costa. And yeah, exactly, Kathleen, as well. We're boycotting Starbucks at the minute. Yeah, true.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll have to pencil in some dates to see each other next year.
Yes, we shall. We shall.
I'll come to you and we can go to Travelling Man.
Oh my god, yes, Travelling Man. And it's literally 2 doors down from Forbidden Planet as well. So
yes, that will
so
be
many places. So many places in Newcastle you can go. It'll be awesome.
I'm so excited. We'll have to get it penciled in.
Yes, penciled, permanent, marked in.
Yeah, penned in.
Penned in.
For sure. Excitement. Right, it's 5 to midnight. Shall we do just one final sprint?
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
Get your book done. Do you want to do a shorter final sprint or do you still want to do a long one?
I don't mind. How much longer have you got left of your book?
Oh, I'm gonna finish mine tomorrow.
Fair.
But what are you doing after you finish your book?
I think I will either move on to Witch Hat Italia 6 because it won't take me long to get through that.
Oh, well, maybe the same length then, because I think I'm only thinking about what you're reading and stuff. So
yeah,
I'm fine to do whatever because I've still got plenty of my audiobook left.
Yeah.
But so you know what, actually, I might listen to music in the next sprint. I'm not gonna lie, because I'm in a music mood right now, and I just want to listen to some Britney Spears. You know what I mean? And I can still do like some things on my computer. There's some stuff I want to do still. But I want to listen to music. I don't really want to listen to my audiobook anymore. I'm liking it, but I want to listen to Britney Spears.
No, I get that. I actually think once we come like off the sprints, I might stay up for a little bit and watch some TV, a movie, your vlog. I don't know, some telly. Sometimes you just need that, don't you? Sometimes you're like, right, I've read plenty today. I need a break.
Oh, absolutely. And when you say my vlog, is it the 50 booktubers first videos video? Is it that one?
Yeah, the video. I keep saying vlog. I mean video.
I mean, technically, it's still a vlog because I think any kind of video you put online is a vlog, right? I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, I hope you enjoy that when you do get around to watching it. Even.
I'm excited to see everyone else's, not my own.
Oh, I think you're gonna love yours.
I haven't watched my first video in a long time, and I refuse point blank to do a reactions video to it.
Well, you're gonna have to a little bit. I don't watch too much of people's videos. I only really watch like about maybe 10 to 15 seconds.
Okay.
Like in the video, so it's not that much that I watch. So you only have to watch yourself for like 10-15 seconds.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, you should be okay with that.
Fair. Because like 4-5 years ago, me had no idea what the fuck she was doing, and she would film everything on her phone, and because she didn't know how to edit it, she did everything in one take. So she fucked it up 20 minutes in, she started again.
Oh, see, you know what I love about it? I don't want to spoil what I say in the video about yours, but I love the fact that you start with, "Hi team, hope you're all well." And I'm just like, Steph, to this day, you know what I mean? I just love it so much that's the like, constant. I love that. I'm like, still to this day, it's iconic, you know? So
I had no idea that I did that in my first video. That is so surprising to me.
Honestly, don't ever change, Steph, please.
Oh, I'm definitely watching that after these sprints, 100%.
Well, don't be worried about it because I think it's more wholesome, like what I try to do with a video. Then I'm not trying to like embarrass anyone because I know first videos are very embarrassing, myself included. But I wanted to be more like wholesome about it. Like, look at my friend go. Look how brave they were. Look how proud and look how far they've come. And, you know, like that kind of thing. More so than being like...
I also want to do a Mank trip around Christmas. That was in pieces, that, Alicia. Are you okay?
It actually was. I think Alicia needs to go to bed.
But same, me and Andy have been discussing. I think we're gonna, so long as everything's okay with Tara and the baby, I'm not booking anything for my birthday. I'm doing absolutely nothing for my birthday at this point, and I won't be doing until the day, so that I know that she's okay. But yeah, we are penciling in, no pen. The Christmas market's on my birthday on the Monday, so I'm excited, but obviously it's all dependent upon what's happening.
Of course, yeah. But I mean, yeah, if you can do that, it sounds like it would be such a lovely day. But if not, at least it's not like set in stone.
Yeah, I said to him, like, if we can't go for whatever reason, like she's struggling or it is the due date or whatever, she's going to find out on Friday next week when the due date is. But because she knows she's got a due date, but she's having a section planned, so it will be the week before, which is my birthday week. So God only knows what date that's going to be. But obviously, just because she's got a date doesn't mean that's when he's coming.
Okay, yeah.
He could come tomorrow.
Yeah, a lot of babies are very selfish like that. They don't want to come on time half the time. You just never know.
Absolutely, yeah. And we did have a little bit of a scare with him the other week as well. So we're on pins a little bit. So, yeah, so I've just penciled it in and I said, look, if we don't get a chance to go to the markets on that day, we'll wait until after he's come and then we'll go. And we'll just go and get some food somewhere. I'm not bothered. I'm 34. Like, I don't need to do anything big. I'm fine.
Yeah, it's like the older we get, the more like I don't care about celebrating on my birthday. Would be nice, like even if it's just like a week later or like days later, it's still like nice. Like it does. I don't feel like we should impose a deadline on it because that's just so much pressure on one day sometimes too. So yeah,
for sure. Yeah, my birthday's on the Monday, so Saturday, Sunday he's working. So I can't do anything on the weekend anyway. So I'm actually thinking of just doing something with patrons on the weekend.
That'd
maybe.
Be nice.
Yeah. It will be cool because my parents had decided that they're fucking off on holiday over my birthday. So screw them.
Good grief. Not on your birthday. Oh my
You
God.
turn 34 and they don't give a shit. They're like, sod it, we're going on holiday. I was like, they asked me to look after the dog. I went, Dad, like, I can't look after the dog. Matt and Tara need me on standby. If at any point Tara gets rushed to hospital, I've got to look after Thomas. So I need to be on standby. I need to be at Andy's as close as I possibly can be at Matt's, if not staying at Matt's. And he was like, right, okay. And I was like, Thomas is my priority. I can't be in Ashton looking after Denver 25 minutes away if they need me in an emergency. So he was like, right, okay, no worries. I was like, you do know that by coming back on the 7th, that means you'll be away for my birthday? He was like, yeah, we wanted to talk to you about that. You don't mind, do you? I was like, I suppose not. You guys clearly don't care, so bugger off.
Well, you've got Andy to hopefully spend the day with if something happens. So
yeah, and I will go see Matt, Tara, and Thomas as well. So
say it'll be nice no matter what happens. I've got my fingers crossed. Everything's okay. And I'm sure it will be.
Yeah, it's going to be fine. I'm sure it is. We're just getting to crunch time now, you know.
Yeah, getting down to the wire.
Indeed, it's her baby shower next Sunday, not this Sunday, next Sunday, and I'm really excited.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, we couldn't have one for Thomas because obviously it was the middle of COVID.
Good grief! Was that how long ago it was?
Yeah, 2020. June
I'm not going to lie to you. Thomas seems older. I don't know why it is. He just seems older. I don't know why though.
He looks like he's 5. That's why.
Maybe that's why. Yeah. He does seem older than just. I'm a bit surprised now, actually. Even though I knew it was that year, I didn't think too hard on it. That was 3 years ago. He's only 3.
He's only 3. He looks, it's because when you look at him, he looks like he's 5. Whenever someone asks me how old is he, and I'm like, oh, he's 3, they're like, you are joking. And I'm like, I'm absolutely not.
Yeah, literally. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. He's gonna look like 18 when he's like 12, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's gonna be a tall boy for sure. He'll take after his dad, so well, the entire my side of the family, anyway, Barraclough side.
Well, that's good. Gonna get the looks.
He looks like the spits of his dad. It's shocking.
No.
He's his dad's mini-me.
Oh, that's so cute.
He was crying on Halloween, the first door we knocked at. We rung the doorbell. It was a neighbour. Me and Matt have known Dave since we were like really young because obviously Matt's now bought my mum and dad's house that me and Matt grew up in. So we've known Dave a long time and he absolutely adores Thomas. So we ring the doorbell, first door on Halloween, and there's this witch's cackle. He must have set it up with, Alexa. I don't want mine perking up.
Oh, yeah.
This witch's cackle, and then this witch talks to you in this witchy voice. Oh, he shit his pants. The minute Dave opened the door, there was a massive 6-foot skeleton behind Dave, and he was crying his eyes out. And I was like, Thomas, come on. And he was like, it's scary. And I was like, come on, let's go to another house. And he was like, I don't want to do it anymore.
Oh, bless.
I was like, Thomas, you love Halloween. Come on. And he's like, I don't want to. It's scary.
Oh, damn.
Bribe him all the way around. Me and Matt were way more excited for it than he was.
Imagine bribing a 3-year-old child to get candy and sweets. Right. What?
I said to him, Thomas, do you not want any more sweets? He went, no. Matt went, do you want to go home? He went, yeah, come on, Daddy. I went, Thomas, come on. It's Halloween. You've been so excited about this all year. I said, and every single time we got to a door, Tara had to go, it's Mummy's friend. And he went, it's Mummy's friend. And we were like, yeah, it's Mummy's friend. And he went, okay.
Oh, bless him.
I know.
So what are you going to do next year? Are you still going to try it?
No, yeah, we'll do it again. We had a similar situation last year, and I said to Matt, listen, next year we need to remember to leave Dave's till the end. We won't go to Dave's as the first door. We'll leave his house till the end, and we'll take him like the opposite way to where we went. Because we'll have, obviously, the baby next year as well, probably in a buggy. I doubt, unless he's got some frigging magic or something, he'll be walking by then. He'll only be 11 months, so...
I mean, it'll be 11 months, but probably look 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Thomas will be looking 10. All the parents will be going, should you be trick-or-treating? And we'll be like, he's 4.
Literally.
So, yes. Oh God. I always just assume he's like 10.
I assume all children are 10. I just
Everyone's 10. I assume I'm 28. Listen, I haven't aged in 5 years.
Yeah, honestly, I'm Steph. I feel like you've watched my video already because I literally say in my video, how the F does Steph still look the same now? And this video was 5 years ago.
Really?
I literally say that in my video. I'm like, damn, like you're taking the words right out of my mouth here.
Maybe I'm a vampire after all.
Maybe you are. Maybe you are. Good beans.
No, yeah, I was telling Matt a story about this little girl the other day, and I was like, yeah, she might have been like, and then I was trying to figure out that she was talking, she was walking, and I was like, how old was this child? Was she 2? She looks younger than Thomas, a lot younger than Thomas, and I was like, but Thomas is 3. Maybe she's 3, it's just that she doesn't look 5. And I was like, she looked young. She looked young. She was in like 2 or 3, same age as Thomas. But she looked a lot younger than Thomas did. She looked her actual age, unlike Thomas.
Wow. I have no good children's stories to share, mainly because I stay away. I stay as far away as I possibly can. But nothing really that interesting with my niece or nephews, to be honest, at the minute. They're just trucking along at school. So it's good.
That's good.
Yeah, I think Ollie, my brother's son, they're in Cyprus right now, I think, or somewhere.
Oh, nice.
They're somewhere abroad. I wasn't paying attention when they told me.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh,
Standard.
that's nice. But they're in a right now. They're lounging in the sun.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
What we wouldn't give, eh?
I know. Well, actually, literally, it was only, 2 months ago I was in Japan getting sunburned and all this, that, the other. And I'm like, oh, I can't wait until it's cold and get away from the sun. Now I'm like, oh. Every time.
Yeah. A big mood.
Honestly, I'm so glad nobody trick-or-treats down this street. I live on a street where there's a lot of old people who live here. And I just think people know this is a street that, you can't exactly knock on people's doors because there's a lot of old people who live here. So
yeah,
you just clear from the street. So I did look out there.
Fair. Yeah. I wasn't even here. But I haven't been here for a couple of years now because obviously since we've had Thomas, not me, Tara's had Thomas. I just go to theirs. I always say we because he is essentially my child too. But yeah, ever since Thomas started trick-or-treating, I just go out with them now. So I'm never home anyway. But I used to just shut the blinds, turn all the lights off, sit in the dark.
Yeah.
Don't on this house. It's no sweet here, I at all.
I love that. That's literally what I still do to this day. So,
my dad used to do it, but if he used to forget and leave the light on, and me and Matt would go out trick-or-treating, and he got to a point where he would answer the door, he used to give kids tangerines. I was like, Dad, you can't give kids tangerines. What are you doing? And he's like, well, we've no sweets in the house. I vet them all before Halloween. And I'm like, right. He's like, so I just give them fruit instead.
Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I would prefer the tangerines. I'm not going to lie. If I was one of those kids, I'd be like, you know what? Actually, sweet. This is actually amazing.
Yeah. My eldest has always looked older. She's now 11 and looks 15. She's almost taller than me, and I'm 5'6". Yeah.
Wow.
My brother's 21 months younger than me, and everyone assumes he's my older brother.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And they have for a long time. And when I turned 18, he started coming out with me on nights out because everyone thought we were twins. So I would get ID'd and they wouldn't bother asking him for his ID. So he would get served at the bar.
Hey, that's sweet. That is sweet.
And then as the years have gone on, I would be like, oh, yeah, this is my brother Matt. And they'd be like, oh, are you the older brother? And he's like, no, the younger brother. And they're like, what?
Yeah, it's refreshing.
Yeah, I do love a good tangerine, to be fair.
Yeah, every now and then. You know what I love more, though? It's Terry's chocolate orange.
Yeah, that could go on well, to be fair. for sure. Right, I've procrastinated long enough. Let's do this last sprint, shall we?
Let's do it. This should take us to 1.
Yeah. Oh, good lord.
Nice number. No, it's good. It's good. It's good to kick off this way.
Yeah, this is what happens when the night owls left.
Oh yeah, literally. Okay, we'll do another sprint after this. We'll be up until 4.
All right, let's go.
Bye.
Hello. Oh shit! Just accidentally opened my email. How did we do in that sprint? I did finish Murder on the Safari Star. I haven't run it through Core Power yet. I do need to do that. And I freaking love you. And then I went on to The Sinister Mystery of the Mesmerizing Girl. I was going to do Witch Hat Talia, but honestly, I'm that tired. I just can't physically read with my eyes. So I decided to go on to this one. And now I just need to find my spot because I got to chapter 2. Forget how long the chapters are in these books. So I got to page 34 in this. It was next to me, and I ummed and ahed about whether or not to start Sabotage on the Solar Express, which is the next in the Adventures on Train series. Hello, handsome.
Hello, beautiful.
But this was next to me, so I just picked this up. I was just saying, I finished Murder on the Safari Star. Really enjoyed it. Went through Core Pile. And then I was going to pick up Witch Hat Talia Volume 6, but my eyes are so tired and I couldn't physically read something. So I decided to start the audio of this. I got to page 34. So I've made a start on this now, which is great because it is a chunky book.
Yeah, that's awesome.
434 pages. So I've got 400 pages.
Fly through. It's no problem. So do a couple more sprints.
I'm all right, thanks, babe.
Oh, well, I'm glad that you managed to get your first book finished and start your second one. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So you've got sprints at 12.
12 p.m. tomorrow.
So are you going to probably do Witch Hat Talia then, or are you going to continue with the Theodora Goss book?
I might.
Or what?
Yeah, I might try and do Witch Hat Talia in the morning. I have every intention of reading in the morning when I get up before sprints. Oh, excuse me. I just didn't want to be sprinting for I would like to go for a really long period of time tomorrow. I just didn't want to be sprinting for the whole day. And if I wanted a lie-in, at least I could have one. So
fair. I mean, it's Saturday, so you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. So I'm kind of hoping that if I can get a good chunk of sprints in tomorrow, do a really nice chunk, and then the evening maybe chill and watch a movie or something.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. What were you listening to?
So I did have just my general playlist on repeat. So I did have a lot of Britney Spears, but the last song that I was in the middle of when the sprint ended was My Life Would Suck Without You by Kelly Clarkson. And I just love that song. And especially the last minute when she's you know what I mean? She's giving it her all and it's just hyped up. And I was like, I can't come back now. I've got to continue this momentum. So
yeah, that is a banger, that song.
It's such a banger. And for some reason, I've been addicted to it recently. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes a random song I loved from years ago just comes back into my brain and I have to keep listening to it over and over. And right now it's My Life Would Suck Without You by Kelly Clarkson.
Nice.
Random.
Love that for you.
I also commissioned the same illustrator that I got for my One Piece and manga videos. I commissioned them again for something. I need to stop doing this. But I've been absolutely loving the 2 thumbnails that they've made for me so far. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's going to be I'm only doing 2 videos in November that I need them for. Then I was like, I've got one coming up in December. I'm like, okay, can you do one more? I'm just obsessed. I'm obsessed with the designs of it. So I ended up commissioning another one during that sprint too. I'm like, I need to stop. I need to stop though, but I'm addicted. That just looks so good.
Yeah. Finally read Bookshops and Bone Dust. Hope you loved it, Zizi.
When does that officially come out?
The 9th
of November?
Yep.
Oh my god. I did get a notification of Waterstones today, actually. I think another pre-order got sent.
Yeah, mine's just been dispatched as well.
Well, no, mine wasn't dispatched. It was actually Murder at Holly House. Apparently, how does that have my address on? Murder at Holly House.
Nice.
I remember pre-ordering that because it had amazing sprayed edges, I believe. But it won't show me right now. You know when you get an email and it won't let you click on the actual thing? This is a pain in the butt. But I just remember it having such beautiful sprayed edges. Now it's like, oh, I need to get that.
Nice.
Oh crap! I'll try and find it and I'll show you.
Yeah, I'm surprised Flame hasn't been dispatched yet because that comes out earlier. That comes out on the 7th.
No, I'm probably waiting until the last minute.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So like the sprayed edges on amazing, but it's like a mystery, and I do kind of like
pretty.
Yeah, it's like pretty. I like the cover as well. Murder at Holly House. It looks like it could be very good.
Love that for you.
Thanks.
Finished a chapter of Lightbringer, got ready and started watching one more episode of Grey's. Nice. Constantly tempted to restart watching Grey's Anatomy again, but I just don't have the time.
Of course you do.
No, but my issue is, this is the issue with me watching series, because I've wanted to rewatch One Tree Hill and Supernatural for about 3 or 4 years.
You know how obsessed I was with One Tree Hill? Oh my god.
It's so good, and I've got the box set of all seasons, and I'm desperately want to rewatch them, but my issue is that I binge watch, so I will happily stay up till 6 o'clock in the morning, binge watching something, and I know full well I will get no reading done, I'll get no work done, it will become my life until I finish it again.
And it's what, 9 seasons?
I think so, yeah. And there's like 22 episodes a season.
And Supernatural is even longer.
So. Yeah, 15 seasons between, I think, 19 and 22 episodes a season.
Wow, but we love a good binge every now and then. But yeah, you do have to time it well. Can't let it get in the way of everything else you do.
Yeah, that's the only thing. And I can't trust myself to restrict myself to like 3 episodes an evening. There's just no way I can do it.
Well, maybe like when I come to see you or when you come to see me, we can just watch like the first couple of episodes of One Tree Hill together, and then we will stop it because I'll force ourselves to stop it because I've been wanting to rewatch it for so long.
Yes, let's do that.
It sounds good.
Let's do that for sure. I know my patrons have been asking when we finished with the Marvel watch along if we can do Supernatural. So maybe that's how I can do it.
Yeah, and then at least then it'll be like it's for a reason. It's, you know, how long have you been doing the Marvel watch along? It feels like it's been a long time now.
Fucking ages. Obviously, we get to a point where I'm finished with the schedule, but then like 6 new movies have come out.
Yeah.
And several other episodes, like series. I mean, to be fair, I've actually kind of sucked with the Marvel watch along the last couple of months because I never finished watching She-Hulk and I haven't watched Miss Marvel at all last month. I ended up turning the sprints into just sprints and just ended up reading because I wasn't in the mood to watch them. So we've got Thor Love and Wonder this month. Thor Love and Thunder, not Wonder, this month, which is cool because it's just a movie, so that'll be all right.
Yeah, I still haven't watched that either. I used to be obsessed with Marvel, but I've been so fatigued by superhero films and superhero things ever since Endgame, I think. Oh no, actually maybe like the more recent Spider-Man film. I think that was the last Marvel movie I saw, but I still haven't seen the new Ant-Man. I still haven't seen any of the TV shows since WandaVision. You know what I mean? It's like I used to absolutely love it. I went to the midnight premieres of the new like Avengers films and stuff, but I'm just so fatigued. I can't do it. It was the same with zombies a few years back. I got obsessed, and then I just got so quickly burned out. And the same thing's happened with Marvel.
Yeah. I think as well, like I miss the original characters now as well of Avengers. So I know when the new set of Avenger movies come out, I don't know if I'm going to enjoy them as much because I'm going to miss the characters that are no longer in it. I nearly just said that entirely out loud, realizing that it will be a spoiler. But I'm going to miss the characters that were in it that kind of made the Avengers for me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, like it was such an event. Like the first 4 Avengers films, like they were just such events with those characters. So I totally get it. I get it.
I think I'm going to be sad. But yeah, some of the series I've super enjoyed and some of them not so much. Like I didn't get into She-Hulk like I hoped I would. But I loved Loki and I really loved Hawkeye. That was great. And I think it was really nice for him to get his own show as well, because I know Black Widow got her own movie eventually, but it was like the period between Infinity War and Endgame rather than having an origin story, which makes me sad because everyone else seemed to have got an origin story except for Hawkeye and Black Widow. So, and everyone wants to know what happened in Budapest. Yeah, hoping to go for the majority of the day, quite frankly.
Nice.
Yeah. Just got to page 239 and flying through. Love that BU. She truly is.
Oh, she's so good. You know what? Her Christmas song as well, Underneath the Tree, is one of my favorite Christmas songs.
Yeah. I like Sweater Weather by Michael Bublé.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Not Sweater Weather. Christmas Sweater. Whatever the fuck it's called. The one that goes, put your Christmas sweater on, it's got to be done. My brother sung it all Christmas last Christmas. I think he was singing it from about August onwards and he never stopped singing it and it just got stuck in my head and it's been my favourite ever since. I think because Thomas started singing it as well.
Oh, fair. Yeah.
But yeah, I just love that song.
Nice.
Nice, Alicia. Progress is being made. Nice.
Oh, yay. I'm so glad. Honestly, she's just so good. Seriously,
Yeah.
like her discography, her songs, even like a lot of her music videos are just, she's incredible, honestly. Such a great musician.
I used to like truly love Britney Spears. And then obviously everything happened and I was like, oh, okay, well, I don't know. I think a lot of people did this. They kind of took a step back from her and were like, she's lost her mind and she needs help. And I don't know. I think it's really important that she's having this comeback now and I'm really happy for her. And I truly hope she's happy. Like,
yeah, same.
I think I will give her book a read, to be fair.
Yeah, why not? It's a non-fiction November, I guess.
This is true.
Give it a cheeky little read.
Yeah. I spotted the other day as well in Asda. I had no idea, but Jeremy Clarkson's got a new Diddley Squat book out. And I was like, oh my God, I haven't even read the second one yet.
Well, there we go. Got some non-fiction on your hands. You're going to end up, well, hope maybe not, because you'll have to reshuffle what you've already got planned, and that would just be annoying.
Yeah, to be fair, though, I could do the Jeremy Clarkson book this weekend.
Oh, yeah, you could. You could, yeah. Not before Dick Fight Island, though.
No, I do need to sort my shit out with my TBR, though, because I've already, by the sounds of things, ditched the finish line, which is, to be fair, is pretty good because that was a chunky book and the audiobook for it is really long as well.
And it just sounded like it was getting you down, so I'm just glad it's just not part of the equation anymore.
Yeah. I just need to think my way through what I'm going to swap it out for because I really wanted to do Powerless by Elsie Silver, which is the third in the Chestnut Spring series. So I kind of want to read that, but I want to read Dick Fight Island, and now I want to read Diddley Squat.
This is the problem with us being or doing what we do, because we're like little magpies. We we see a shiny new book, or like it gets into our head that we want to read something. We're like, oh my God, I want to read that now, or I want to do this now. It's like, we can't just do that though.
Yeah. It's whenever I start something. So like I filmed my first clip for the November vlog today.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't read anything since Halloween, which was only Tuesday, but today's the first day I've read something in 3 days. So, and I've been fine. For those 2 days that I didn't read anything, I was fine. I wasn't like, oh, I really want to read this book right now. I really want to read this book right now. The minute I start a new vlog, specifically for something, for example, this weekend, Final Book Support Group, I'm like, but I want to read this, and I want to read this, and I want to read this, and I want to read this. And I just want to read everything on my TBR.
Mm-hmm. No, I get it.
Every time.
Mm-hmm. Why can't books just not exist? It would just be so much easier.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far with it, but if someone else could edit and film my videos for me,
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah.
or at least
Somebody
edit
could,
them for me.
well, even if they could direct us, like, okay, we're going to film this at this time. You need to sit there. I've set the camera up. I've done all this. All you have to do is talk. Like, that would just be amazing. Just like we have a director, or maybe if we just get assistants. What if we get an assistant? They can schedule us. They can tell us where to be, what to film, all this and the other, edit for us as well. It would be a dream.
That's what we need. Then we could spend all of our days reading.
Literally reading, doing our other activities that we like to do, because we are interesting, okay? I honestly, after doing my October vlog, I was like, good grief, I am not interesting. Jeez Louise, like...
This is my issue when I do a themed vlog at home, because I get to the point where I'm editing it and I'm like, the fuck am I doing? This is not interesting. Just sat at home all day reading, like I have done nothing with my time.
I get it, honestly.
Oh dear. I do need to get a bit better. The problem is the weather's shit now. So the last thing I want to do is walk to Costa. And I don't drink coffee. So that's another reason why I don't do it. But I've got to get better at like nipping out to a cafe or nipping out and getting some lunch. Because I don't drink coffee, it makes no sense for me to be sat in a cafe pretending I drink coffee.
Well, you can have something else. There's like other things you could potentially
Yeah.
have. You could just get like a cold drink and like sit down with maybe just a cake or some kind of food, and just just spend a couple hours just reading and enjoying your own company.
True. Yeah. I did do, I think, was it last year or the year before, I did like a self-care day where I let my some of my oracle cards, the colored ones, I let them choose my day. I can't remember how I did it now. I think I had like 3 different options for the colors, and then I let them choose my day. And I ended up reading Heartstopper, the whole of Heartstopper, and taking myself out for a lunch date to the pub across the road. And it was such a nice day.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Yeah. And I just sat there on my own having some lunch, reading Heartstopper, and it was really nice.
Yeah. So that's why I like reading outside and like going to places like that. It's memories,
Yeah.
Nice memories to always have.
I think if my Waterstones in Wigan had a cafe, I'd probably go there a bit more.
Oh yeah, because you will be in there anyway buying stuff. So
exactly, I could do 2 videos in one. So I could do like my whatever reading vlog I was in the middle of, and then like a book shopping video. I could smash 2 birds with 1 stone, but there is no calf.
No calf, unfortunately.
No. I was going to catch up on them, but it's just got to a point where it's too much and I have no interest anymore. Yeah. Sleep well, my love.
Sleep well.
Girl, this is a freaking mood. Honestly, I feel like I've not sat still in like 2 or 3 months. And it's just continuous as well, because obviously I'm back and forth between my brother's and Andy's and then home. I still have no furniture in my bedroom.
It'll come eventually.
I've just had no time to be able to order it and make sure that I'm home so I can build it. crazy. I'm excited to watch that video too.
No,
And
that's
see
the
what
one where
you
I'm like, I'm not interested at all. All I'm talking about is work, work, work. Doing this, doing that. Oh my gosh, Gavin, shut up. I just vlogged a little bit every single day, and I was like, what a boring October you've had, Gav.
I bet it's not.
A lot of it, I mean, I because I'm at the castle for some of the days and doing this, that, and the other, it's like I would like to try and get out a little bit more as well. I'd like to, yeah, maybe go for a walk or just sit in a cafe. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate it. I'm just like I'm editing it. You probably get like this as well, Steph. But I'm sick of reliving everything that I've just went through. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just I don't want to say this again.
Yeah, I'm the exact same. With my October monthly vlog this month.
2 hours that was as well. 2 hours is
Gav, I
amazing.
can't tell you how anxious I was about uploading that video, you know. So
no.
anxious. I thought, this is shit. It's just
No.
me coming on going, I've got no reading updates, but I've got a whole bunch of shit to unbox again. It was essentially an unboxing video with a little bit of reading at the end.
That sounds great.
And I was like, people are going to hate this. And I asked my patrons, I was like, I could split this into 2 videos and I can try and save my October like monthly reading vlog by reading a whole bunch of shit at the end of the month, which I'm going to do anyway. And then do an unboxing vlog, essentially, which would be just me being like, okay, I've got shit to unbox. Okay, I've got shit to unbox. Or do I just combine it all? And so many of my patrons were like, I don't go out of my way to watch unboxing videos, but if it's in a vlog, I'll watch it. And I was like, okay, cool. So I just compiled it all and I was like, oh my God, I still have several books I want to read by the end of the month, several clips I'm going to have to do. And I'm already at 1 hour and 40 minutes. What is this video?
I love it. Honestly, the longer the better. All day, every day.
I've had quite a few comments like that, though. I really enjoyed 2 hours of this. Like, this was great. And I'm like, oh my God, really?
It's honestly just so nice and cozy to be able to just stick on, honestly, and not have to worry about the video suddenly ending and I'm like, oh, now I have to try and pick something else to watch. You know what I mean? It's like, that's my logic.
Yeah, that is true.
Mm.
I am quite lucky that I can walk into town. There's like there's a Weatherspoons. I could go there for some lunch. There is a pub across the road. I could go for some lunch. There's a couple of cafes. And there is a Costa. So there are places I could go.
Nice.
I'm just lazy. I do need to get better about doing it though. I've got to start getting some exercising.
You say you're lazy, but you do so much. You know what I mean?
I just need to get better about getting up off my backside and going for a walk. Do you know what I mean? Like our job requires us to spend so much time sedentary, like sat down, editing or reading or whatever it is we're doing. And I just filming. I just need to get better about being up on my feet and stuff.
Fair.
Yeah. Oh. Thanks. I still truly love that, you know.
Me too. And there's this one as well that I haven't done yet. Rain. I just remembered that one. That one was the thing.
Nice. I went to an aquarium yesterday to see all sea creatures, and we have a huge one in Vienna. My favorite moment was the swirling wind in the corner, which was not even part of the tour and was free. Oh, bless.
Trust that to be the one that you enjoyed the most.
I love that. Gav saying his October was boring when he literally got threatened and bullied by ghosts. Those vlogs, that castle vlog when the fucking thing said Gav, and I was like, what?
I know, honestly, I was probably like 70 to 80% convinced like the app's legit, like everything's like real and stuff like that. I was only like 70 to 80%. Like after that, when it's like said my name and some of the things were so specific, like it being in the corner and my flashlight going off when I shine the light in the corner, like I was like, okay, now I'm like 99% sure this has to be legit.
Yeah.
I'm just, I was so scared. But the thing is, though, I don't think I've told anyone, but I did put a story on my Instagram after I did the whole like ghost tube session in the apartment on the second night. I did the entire thing and the file got corrupted on my phone. and I tried to save it, but I couldn't save it. And it was like 40 minutes of like me doing the investigation and I went into the master bedroom and there was actual tapping noises coming from inside the wardrobe. And like I had it all on camera and everything, and it was like super scary. But then yeah, the whole thing was corrupted. So I went on my Instagram story and I was like, oh, I'm so sad, I've just like spent 40 minutes doing this, that, and the other, and I got some things. And I was just like, I'm just gonna have to try again. So I started from the beginning, but like this tapping and stuff didn't happen the second time around. So I didn't mention it because I didn't want to be like, oh, all the tapping was happening in the wardrobe, but I did get it, but I didn't get it. Didn't want people being like, oh, yeah, of course you did. You know what I mean? So I was like, I had to do the whole thing twice. But actually, I'm glad because I think the second time, especially with a flashlight, that was the most terrifying thing. So it was actually scarier the second time around.
Whenever I watch it, I'm like, oh my God, I would love to do one of these with Gav. And then I sit there and I'm like, but would I shit my pants?
Which would be so funny to watch. It would be so funny to watch. Honestly, I would love it.
Because I am such a scaredy cat. Like, this is an old house and it creaks all the time. I can't tell you how many times I have been convinced that there is someone in the house in the night. What do? Lie in bed.
That is scary though when you think someone's in your house, though. It's just, it's the worst. It's the thing I'm scared of the most.
You know what is scary though? Come out the shower before sprints. And on my mirror, now I don't know if one of the girls has done this, but they can't have because that was like January. Last time the girls were here was January. But on my mirror, somebody's written, I heart cock on my mirror, which is funny. But I have only noticed this today. When you've had the shower on and the mirror steams up, I've spotted it. And that I thought it was really funny. I come out the shower, I was like, what does that say? And I was laughing my head off about it. And then I thought, but how have I only just noticed this? Who's the last person that stayed over and like had a shower at my house? And it was like Jade, Jake, and Phrase back in June.
Oh, okay.
And how have I not noticed it up until that point?
I feel like probably Jake is the culprit. If it was one of the girls, yeah, I agree with Cece, probably Caitlin. But if it wasn't them, and then it was probably Jake. But yeah, that's been a few months.
Yeah, so that was June. So then my brain, obviously, the natural direction at that point was that there's someone living in my loft.
Oh, of course.
Naturally.
That's the conclusion, yeah.
And then when I'm not home for a couple of days, they come down and do random shit. Like, right, I heart cock on my mirror.
I mean, I would rather somebody who does jokes like that who's living in my house than someone who's going to like try and kill me. I would rather them write I heart cock on a mirror.
Very true, yeah.
Imagine if I told you it was me, like April 2022. That was me.
But this is the thing I was then expecting when I said that out loud, then I was then expecting you to go, no, that was 100% me. But how has it gone that long and I haven't noticed it?
Genuinely have no idea. That is strange.
I did then, once I'd been like, I can't have been the girls, I would have noticed it before now. I then thought maybe it was Jake.
We need to ask Jake.
I could do this. But then I was like, but I kind of, because I was going to message the girls and be like, which one of you wrote I heart cock on my mirror in the bathroom? And then I thought, I don't even think I want to know the answer because I don't think I want to know that it was none of them. And I don't want to hear from Jake that it wasn't him because then who was it?
Could it not have been Andy?
No. Because he wouldn't write something like that. He'd end up being super fucking cheesy about it and being like, I heart you or something. So it wouldn't be him. He certainly wouldn't write cock anyway. Jake would, though. 100%.
Jake absolutely would. Yeah. I agree.
It does sound like a Jake thing to do. So I think I'm just going to sit with the fact that it's Jake and I'm not even going to bother asking him. I'm just going to blame Jake about it and then wipe the mirror down and hope it doesn't happen again.
It's just so strange, but yeah, that's what you're going to have to do.
But yeah, I thought it was really funny and then reality kicked in and I was like, who the fuck has done that and how long has it been there?
You know what? I want you to keep it there because I want to see it next time I'm there.
I'll have to see if I can get a picture of it tomorrow when I jump in the shower and see if I can send it to you. The only problem is there'll be me in the background because it is the mirror. Oh, don't say that.
Now that's when you would know that there was actually someone.
Yeah. I'd be wiping the mirror down before I got in the shower. Every single time I got in the shower, I'd be like, no, not today. No,
Oh my
thank you.
god. Yeah, that would make me so paranoid. Oh god.
I'd be burning the house down. That's what I'd be doing.
Start from scratch. You've just been getting so much of it done as well. Damn.
I know. Oh, I'd have to let my insurance sort itself out first, though. It's June this month. If it was me, I'd own up to it.
Yeah, I would take credit. I would absolutely take credit.
Yeah. This is what's freaking me out, though. Surely I would have noticed that previously.
Yeah, I just can't believe that was back in January. Are you telling me they were there in January?
January, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
And then the first time I seen them all together again was the Cozy Cabin trip in October.
Wow.
Yeah. Because it's so hard for me to get to London. It's so fucking expensive. So I can't meet up with them as much as I'd like to.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, Alicia's up in Aberdeen. I've seen Caitlin since. Me and Caitlin hung out in Liverpool for the RF Kwong event in May.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm ashamed to say I have not because I'm lazy. And it's
I also don't clean it either. I just assume the steam from the shower is going to wipe it down. I genuinely, I'm the same, Steph. I'm the same.
It never makes it to my to-do list, ever.
No.
Never.
Same.
9 times out of 10, I ain't got the bloody time. I wash the pots, I do the washing, I do the sweeping, I do the hoovering, and I do the dusting. And that is your lot.
Yeah. That's all you're getting from us.
Yeah. January. I know, shocking. Right, we are going to wrap things up because I keep allowing myself to get distracted.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
We're as bad as each other.
Yeah. Well, thanks so much for hanging out with us today. Gavlar, thank you for joining me, Hanson.
Thank you for the invite. It was absolutely lovely to be able to hang out like old times, as always. Yeah. I know we just sprinted not too long ago together, actually, right?
I think so, yeah.
I think it was probably about a month ago we sprinted or something. So, but no, it's lovely.
Yeah.
Always nice.
Same. But yeah, I will be back again tomorrow, 12 p.m. GMT. That's going to take some getting used to. GMT. I don't know if I have anyone joining me or if I am going to be on my lonesome, but either way, I will be here. Well, not here. I'll be on the Saturday one. But yeah, come hang out. Let's do some reading, and I shall see you then.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.